Now, I would like to request Professor Baldev Sethia, Director PEC, to extend a floral welcome to our dignitaries. Shri Deepak Mathur, Director IEEE R-10. Dr. Suresh Nair, Chair IEEE India Council. Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Chair IEEE R-10 EAC. Dr. Rachna Garg, Chair Delhi Section. Dr. Prerna Gaur, Project Lead R-10 EAC. Now, I would like to request Dr. Arun Kumar Singh to extend a floral welcome to our Honorable Director, Professor Baldev Sethia. Now, I would like to request Dr. Jasbir Kaur to extend a floral welcome to Mr. R.K. Asthana, Vice Chair Life Member, Committee R10. To Professor R. Jadeja, Treasurer, IEEE R10.
Thank you, ma'am. Light is a symbol of brightness and prosperity. To make this morning a blessed one, let's invoke Goddess Saraswati by kindling the lamp of knowledge and wisdom. I would like to request Shri Deepak Mathur, Dr. Suresh Nair, Professor Baldev Sethia, Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Dr. Rachna, Dr. Prerna Gaur, and Dr. Arun Kumar Singh to kindly light the ceremonial lamp. One of the marvelous things about community is that it enables us to welcome and help people in a way we couldn't as individuals. Great leadership usually starts with a willing heart, a positive attitude, and a desire to make a difference. I am delighted to welcome Professor Rachna Garg, a leader who has managed to translate her vision into reality. Professor Rachna Garg is a professor in the Electrical Engineering Department at Delhi Technological University. Besides being a director of the Equal Opportunity Cell at DTU, she is also a senior member and a volunteer of IEEE. As a member of We India Council, she served as secretary, treasurer, chair of the PES IAS Delhi chapter, chair of the VAG Delhi section, and student activity committee chair for IEEE Delhi section. She has been bestowed with multiple awards. Presently, she serves as the chairperson of the Delhi section. Now I would like to invite ma'am to welcome the dignitaries.
Thank you, Lavisha, for the nice introduction. And a very good morning to all of you. The dignitaries present on the dais, Mr. Deepak Mathur, Director, Region 10, IEEE, Director of PAC, Dr. Baldev Setia, IEEE India Council Chair, Dr. Suresh Nair, Vice Chair of EAC and Vice Chair Membership Development Committee R-10, Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Treasurer, IEEE India Council and past Chair of the Delhi section, Dr. Prerna Gaur, Chair of Chandigarh subsection, Dr. Arun Singh, Mr. R.K. Asthana, Vice Chair, Life Member Committee of R-10, Dr. R.K. Jadeja, Treasurer of IEEE R-10, distinguished guests, eminent speakers, Execom members of IEEE Delhi section and IEEE Chandigarh subsection, and my very dear student volunteers. It is my proud privilege to welcome you all to this August gathering of inaugural ceremony of R-10 EAC workshop on best practices in educational activities on my personal behalf and on behalf of Delhi section. Let me give you a brief about Delhi section. IEEE Delhi section is one of the most vibrant sections of India and it comes under Region 10 of IEEE. It covers the entire northern part of country consisting of 4 states of Rajasthan, Punjab, Haryana, Himachal Pradesh, and the National Capital Territory of Delhi, Union Territories of Chandigarh, Jammu and Kashmir, and Ladakh. The section was started in 1976 and has a membership of around 5,000 members. It has got 2 subsections at Rajasthan and another one at Chandigarh itself. Delhi section has got 23 technical society or and council chapters like Power and Energy Society, IES Society, Computer Society, etc. And 4 affinity groups like Women in Engineering, Life Members, young professionals, and consultant networks. The section has close to 100 student branches and student branch chapters. The PAC student branch is also one of them. And I must say it is one of the very vibrant student branches of Delhi section. So this is in very brief about Delhi section because I know we are running late and time is very short. Delhi section is organizing lots of activities and one of the such activities is this workshop on best practices in educational activities. When Preeti madam and Dr. Prerna, they informed me that they want to organize this workshop in Delhi section. I was really elated to know, and we are very happy to organize this workshop at in Delhi section. at Chandigarh. And Chandigarh's with the organization of this workshop in Chandigarh, one thing which was also done was that we networked with the members of the subsection also, because sometimes it is difficult for the members of the subsection to come to Delhi section at Delhi, or the members of Delhi section to come to Chandigarh because of distance. But with such workshops or such programs, the distance become negligible, and all of us, we can meet together and interact with each other. So I am really happy, madam, that you had given us this opportunity to organize this workshop in Delhi. And I hope that the Chandigarh subsection has made all the arrangements and logistics very nicely. And I hope all of you will take away with you the from this workshop very happy memories of your stay and this workshop at Chandigarh. With these words, I once again welcome you all and hope you will find the deliberations in this workshop fruitful. I would also like to thank R-10 Director, Dr. Mr. Deepak Mathur sir, for always supporting and encouraging the Delhi section. Sir, we are really thankful to you for your constant support and guidance. And I would like to thank Preeti Bajaj madam for giving us this opportunity to organize this workshop at Delhi section. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, ma'am. So going forward, I would like to welcome Professor Prerna Gaur, Project Lead R-10 EAC. She is the director at NSUT East Campus and has previously served as a chair at IEEE Delhi section. With more than 28 years of experience in technical research in the field of electrical drives, artificial intelligent control, and generation of electrical energy, she has successfully authored more than 150 research papers in international journals and IEEE conferences. Previously, as the chairperson at IEEE Women in Engineering, she worked for the inclusion of the ideas and innovations offered by the females in the world of technology. Professor Gaur was awarded with the Woman of the Decade in Academia at the Women Economic Forum in 2018. We are extremely delighted to have an individual who has encouraged and changed the life of many students with her teachings, inspiring presence, and her experience. I invite ma'am to give a brief overview of the program.
Before Dr. Prerna, just I have to make one comment. I would like to welcome Professor Prerna Gaur also to this workshop. Dr. Prerna is the past chair of Delhi section, and presently she is the treasurer of India Council. And she has taken many initiatives for the development of IEEE Delhi section. I would also like to welcome Dr. Prerna.
Thank you, Dr. Rachna. Cherish your vision and your dreams as they are children of your soul, the blueprints of your ultimate achievements. With utmost pleasure today, I welcome Region 10 Director, Mr. Deepak Mathur, Director, Punjab Engineering College Deemed to be University, Dr. Baldev Setia, IEEE India Council Chair, Dr. Suresh Nair, EAC Region 10 and Vice Chair Membership Development Committee Region 10, Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Chair IEEE Delhi Section, Dr. Rachna Garg, Chair Subsection Chandigarh, Dr. Arun Kumar Singh, Mr. R.K. Asthana, Vice Chair Life Member Committee Region 10, IEEE Region 10 Treasurer, Dr. R.K. Jadeja, Registrar PU, Dr. Y.P. Verma, all distinguished guests present and attending online, eminent speakers, Execom members of Delhi section and subsection Chandigarh, and all my dear students and participants of Chandigarh subsection and Hyderabad section, and attending online also. Today, I am very happy to see that finally we all could make it despite of many hindrances with the support of all. The initiatives of Dr. Preeti Bajaj, the kind support and presence of Delhi section, Chandigarh subsection, Punjab Engineering College, NIEER, and Punjab University, and gracious presence of Region 10 leaders, India Council leaders, and visionary leaders of Chandigarh higher education institutions has already made it successful. This event has already erased the boundaries by participating in sharing the best practices in education from different parts of the world. The workshop is conceived as a congregation of visionaries, professionals, entrepreneurs, and some of the great minds under the umbrella of IEEE for panel discussions and technical talks. In the end, I would like to sum up by saying learning is finding out what all already know. Doing is almost demonstrating that you know. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. The fragrance of flowers spreads only in the direction of the wind, but the goodness of a person spreads in all directions. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm extremely delighted to welcome our Honorable Director of Punjab Engineering College, Dr. Baldev Setia, to the welcome ceremony. Dr. Setia was a former professor at NIT Kurukshetra. He holds a bachelor's in civil engineering, master's in water resources, and was awarded PhD from the prestigious IIT Kanpur. Dr. Setia has served at various leadership positions, including the director at the All India Council for Technical Education, New Delhi, member of the Governing Council of Indian Institute of Information Technology, Sonipat, and University Institute of Engineering and Technology, Kurukshetra, University Kurukshetra. I consider it a great honor to welcome Dr. Baldev Setia to address the gathering.
Honorable Mr. Deepak Mathur, Director, IEEE Region 10, Asia Pacific. Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Chair, IEEE R-10 Educational Activities and Vice Chancellor, Galgotias University. Dr. Suresh Nair, Chair, IEEE India Council. Dr. Prerna Gaur, Dr. Rachna Garg, Dr. Arun Kumar Singh, Dr. Neena Gupta, Dr. Mayank Dave, Dr. Asthana, Dr. Jadeja, and all distinguished guests, participants to this workshop, deans, heads, esteemed members of the faculty, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, on behalf of the faculty, staff, students, and on my own behalf, I extend a very warm welcome to all the distinguished guests and all those present online to this workshop. Well, I am extremely delighted to be associated with this wonderful and unique activity of IEEE. I believe it is one of those rare occasions where you have so many representatives from IEEE in Chandigarh, and perhaps it's the first time that this activity is being conducted at Punjab Engineering College, Chandigarh. So I compliment the organizers, the chair, the main section, the subsection for this great feat and this unique opportunity. Well, friends, this occasion and this program assumes all the more significance because this is being conducted in the centenary year of the institute. Added to that is the fact that we are in the Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav of the nation, of the Republic of India. So such combinations are rare, and we are privileged and honored to have this activity. Well, friends, this institute was established 100 years ago at Lahore as Mughalpura College of Engineering. This was, I believe, one of those colleges in those times when engineering education was rare and engineering colleges were also very rare. But that was the pre-partition time. And in 1947, when the country's were divided. These students of Punjab Engineering College or that Mughalpura College of Engineering, they were shifted to IIT Roorkee, at that time what was University of Roorkee. They were accommodated there. Their education took place in the University of Roorkee, and in 1953, this present campus was established after the establishment of Chandigarh, and ever since then, we have been here on this campus with the nomenclature and name of Punjab Engineering College, Chandigarh. Ever since then, this institute has been serving engineering and technology and bringing out technical leaders, in fact, leaders in all parts of life. Our history, illustrious history, is mirrored by the fact that we are an alma mater to greats like Professor Satish Dhawan, the first chairman of the Space Commission, Dr. Kalpana Chawla, the first Indian astronaut in space, and many others in many fields, including sports persons and even cine stars, TV stars like Jaspal Bhatti. So this has been an institute which has been there in all parts and all walks of life. Well, friends, this institute today has a strength of close to or more than 3,500 students, with 8 programs being run by or being managed by 9 departments. And in this centenary year, I'm proud to share that we had the visit of none other than the Honorable President of India, Shri Ramnath Kovind, in the month of November last. And that was the time when, amongst others, one unique facility, a wonderful facility by the name of Semiconductor Research Center was inaugurated. Again, I'm proud to share with you that the chief architect or the propounder of that was none other than the gentleman on the chair here, Dr. Arun Kumar Singh. And I exhort upon you all that today, if you have some time, tomorrow I know you are all busy, you're moving elsewhere. But today, if you have some time, sneak some time out and visit this center. I'm sure you'll like it, and we'll have so many minds visiting that place and giving us very useful suggestions and contributions. On the otherwise, also, I would request that you should all move around this campus and see the beauty of or the greenery of this place. Well, with these words, first I compliment the volunteers, the organizers, and then once again I welcome you all to Punjab Engineering College to this workshop. Have a happy learning, have a happy stay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the words of wisdom. Punjab Engineering College, with its legacy over 100 years, has contributed immensely in the fields of technology and innovation, strengthening the education system of our country. We will now play a short video to give the attendees a glimpse of Punjab Engineering College.
Welcome to the Odyssey of Punjab Engineering College. Situated at the foothills of Shivalik, the legacy of this 149 acres of sprawling green campus dates back to 100 years. It all started in Mughalpura, Lahore, when in 1921, a technical institute by the name of Mughalpura Technical College was founded by the then Lieutenant Governor of Punjab, Sir Edward Douglas McLagan. While in Lahore, we served as an alma mater to Padma Vibhushan Satish Dhawan, graduated in 1945 with specialization in mechanical engineering.
The stroke of the midnight hour, when the world sleeps, India will awake to life and freedom.
In 1950, we were renamed to Punjab Engineering College. The temporary life at Roorkee lasted until 1953, when our present campus at the city beautiful Chandigarh got ready. Our auditorium was requisitioned by the government to hold sessions of the Legislative Assembly. Amidst the rising tensions with China in 1962, Air Vice Marshal Harjinder Singh, our alumnus, approached PEC about starting an undergraduate program in aeronautical engineering. We agreed, and PEC gave India its first 17 aeronautical undergraduates. Astronaut Kalpana Chawla, the first woman of Indian origin to go into outer space, graduated from aeronautical engineering in 1982.
The whole spaceship was glowing in silver light from the moon, and the attitude was changing, and you really felt that you were in a spaceship headed somewhere.
In 2003, PEC became a deemed to be university. Punjab Engineering College has been able to achieve greater heights and glory thanks to our visionary leaders. Professor R.N. Dogra played a pivotal role in establishing the institute at Chandigarh. Dr. Baldev Sethia, our present director, is currently holding the baton to strive the institute towards excellence. The illustrious history of PEC is mirrored by its famous alumni. Punjab Engineering College has trained and fostered its students for over a century, preparing them to represent and serve the country. Our graduates have penned down stories about their achievement and dedication. Padma Bhushan and comic Jaspal Bhatti graduated from PEC in 1978 as an electrical engineer.
तो भाई जरा ध्यान से फेंकना था।
आप लोगों की रास्ते में खड़े हो, अंदर नहीं बैठ सकते क्या?
Punjab Engineering College has produced numerous nation-building heroes and notable corporate visits. Punjab Engineering College, Chandigarh, today stands as a testimony to being one of the most prestigious and prominent institute of the nation. It was established in the same year as Chandigarh and has always been a cornerstone to its development and glory. We take pride in celebrating this glorious journey of 100 years and beyond.
Now, I am delighted to welcome IEEE R-10 Educational Activities Committee Chair, Dr. Preeti Bajaj. Ma'am is currently Vice Chancellor of Galgotias University, Greater Noida, India, and has 30 years of rich academic, administrative, and research experience. Her expertise is in computational intelligence to intelligent transportation system, agriculture, education data mining, and healthcare. She is founder, General Chair of ICETT series of 8 IEEE conferences and has been an active IEEE volunteer for last 20 years. We are delighted to have you join us for the ceremony, ma'am. I invite you to address the gathering and enlighten us more about the event.
Education is the most powerful weapon which can use to change the world. With these words, on behalf of IEEE Region 10 EAC Committee, I would like to thank each and everyone present over here to give the, to make this program successful. Honorable Director, PEC, Professor Setia, Director Region 10, Mr. Deepak Mathur, Treasurer Region 10, Mr. Jadeja, the host section chair, Dr. Rachna, the project lead for this best practices workshop, Dr. Prerna, the leadership role for India, which has 13 sections now, Dr. Suresh Nair. This program would not have been possible without the contribution of Chandigarh subsection, so Professor Arun. The senior most member present in this, but the most active member of our Region 10, Asthana ji. The Delhi section Exicom members, Chandigarh subsection Exicom members, the senior leadership positions present over here from the universities, Registrar PU, Vice Chancellor Chitkara University, Dr. Mantri, Professor Shan, and the senior members. Very good morning. Above all, the IEEE fraternity from global to local, present online, offline. Very good morning to each one of you. After looking at the legacy, the video, and listening to Professor Setia. So thank you. IEEE is really honored to host this program here, and thank you so much for extending your warm support. Without you, this would not have been possible. We always look at the sections, subsections wherein we can connect with the students, connect with the local community, we can organize, share the words, because IEEE, when we talk about IEEE, it's more of networking, collaboration, and you all will agree that leadership comes through networking and collaboration. That plays very, very important role. When we started, frankly, I just wanted to take 2 more minutes wherein when we started, we had nothing. We thought of just the place, how we can have this in the North region. And then we wanted to have that in one of the subsection. And then probably it's my love for Delhi section, wherein the last program also I requested for Rajasthan subsection, wherein we organized the SAC event in 2014 or 15. And then this is the program wherein we could identify the Chandigarh subsection. And it's been said, chale the akele and then karwa banta gaya. So we started with Dr. Prerna and me. We had many times we had conversation, and then finally today we have everybody. PEC has given all the support in terms of volunteers, venue, and everything. Wherever we have stuck in, the PEC has given us all the support. PU has extended the support in terms of, and then NITTER has come forward. Thank you, Dr. Patnaik. He could not join this inauguration because of his prior engagement, but then he has conveyed his regards. So everyone joined, and then Delhi section and subsection support was always there. Let me tell you 2 things about Educational Activity Committee of Region 10. Generally, every year we host 5 projects. And these 5 projects, those are for supporting STEM activities. That is first, wherein we come with a concept, train the trainers. The second and very important project is reaching locals. IEEE is promoting reaching local project, wherein you can promote your regional languages. Your captions could be in other languages, but then basically reach out, make the take the technical domain to the locals in their own languages. In India also, last year, this year, we have started with many BTech programs in regional level. Initially, we started with 4, and then the list is ongoing. The third project is Management Capacity Development Program, and through this program, that one condition we have kept, that minimum 5 OUs have to come together. When we have 5 OUs, whether those are branch, chapters, sections. Last year, we had such 10 workshops. This year also, we have sanctioned up to 10 workshops, wherein 5 OUs will participate in each. So almost 50 OUs would be there to train the students, to train the teachers on some or the other topic. The next was Innovation Challenge. You organize the Innovation Challenge for your students, for local community, and through that, you ensure that something creative comes out. And the last but not the least is Education Activity Awards, wherein there are awards for individual and there are awards for group as well. This year's awards have also been so call for, and generally call for projects are in the month of March, and then those are open till June, till April, and then the completion of the projects goes on till October. If there are some projects which are not being completed, there are special call for projects as well. Huge grants are available up to $20,000 for various projects, and Reaching Local is open all the year. If you have idea, you have connect, please be part of that. So with these many programs which we have for education activities, the last 2 years, we could have our goal as to create the ecosystem for organizing these workshops. in spite of pandemic, I wanted to congratulate the education community wherein we could conduct more than 100 events in 2022-21 with 50-60 projects which were actually 100% funded. For 2022, already we have sanctioned 45 projects and many are in pipeline as well. Thank you, Deepak sir, for giving us all the freedom and opportunity to grow. All the subcommittee members all over the globe, and basically you are because of your encouragement, motivation. So this is the true workshop wherein we are reaching from global to local. So all the members are present over there from Hong Kong, from Singapore, from Japan, all our committee members and other guests, they are there. And here we are reaching out to the subsection level. And thank you, Jadeja Saab, for to be so proactive and supporting to every student branch and every organizer, considering their convenience as well. IEEE is the way of life for most of us, and working through networking and collaboration would be our motto. That was our motto, and that would be. At the end, on behalf of Region 10 EAC activity and as a chair on behalf of me as well, I want to thank each one of you present over here once again. Professor Setia, thank you. Deepak sir, thank you. And especially sparing your precious time in spite of your busy schedule for 3 days, especially for this event. Thank you, Suresh sir, for traveling, cancelling all your events for this event, this activity. Rachna, thank you so much for making it in spite of. And then our project lead, who was, for last 2 months, in spite of her busy schedule, 8 hours, 10 hours in the institute, morning she used to start creating, to-do list from morning 5 till 9, and evening, believe me, 9 to 12, she used to send the messages, coordination, all her mails you will find 6 hours a day, morning and evening. So hats off to you, Dr. Prerna. We are really having, such a good committee member for the EAC. And thank you, Arun, for all your support. All request to all, please enjoy all the sessions. Lot of people who will be connecting and sharing their best practices. Dear students, it's all for you. And we will be having immediately after inauguration, the panel discussion wherein all leadership positions would be there, to whom you can listen to, you can get motivated, and you can ask some questions as well if you have those queries. So enjoy all the sessions, and we have some wonderful videos, by IEEE President and IEEE EAB, Education Activity Board Leadership Team, Mr. Steve, and also by Jamu. And all section chairs, they have shared, many of them have shared their best practices, and the best practices session will go on. With this, thank you so much once again. Thank you for every support. Last but not the least, thank you, my own, the team who were there for last 2 months. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, it is a pleasure to have Dr. K.R. Suresh Nair, Chair IEEE India Council with us. An alumnus of Department of Electrical Engineering, IIT Bombay, he was with NEST as Global Chief Technology Officer, heading the technology strategies. Dr. Nair is presently the Chief Technology Advisor to Foundation for Innovation and Social Entrepreneurship, an initiative of Tata Trust, and also founder of 2 companies, Design Alpha and Biophoton Technologies. He has been conferred with many awards, including IEEE Outstanding Researcher Award, DST Lockheed Martin Award 2014 for the top innovation as ranked number 1 in India. He is also the chairperson of many Government of India committees on R&D, member in various government steering committees like MEITY, etc. He's also the project manager. He's also in the project management group of Maker Village, a member of Nidhi Prayas, DST Healthcare Hub, etc. Now I would like to invite Sir to oblige us with a few words of wisdom.
Morning. Thank you, Lavisha, for this feel-good introduction. Respected Director, PEC, Director R-10, Dr. Preeti Bajaj ma'am, and all the dignitaries on and off the dais. Thank you for having me here. I think it was a surprise for me. Yeah, I was not doing that. I have to speak something now. So I was just jotting down what all I have to talk about. So at that time, I was myself reminded of Socrates. Okay, this I used to tell everywhere. Socrates was a great philosopher and he is very intelligent, and he used to give long speeches to his friends because he was a philosopher. Socrates was killed by his friends. So I will be very brief today. So we have been, gluing on to the screens for so many hours. I think it is very nice to see physically, having all of you here, especially when we have physical meetings. There are more attractions like food, sightseeing, and all those things. Otherwise, we have to see our own house only there during the online. So thank you very much for having me. I will have another session after this one. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Success isn't about how much money we make. It's about the difference we make in people's lives. It is our pleasure to have Mr. Deepak Mathur with us today. As IEEE Region 10 Director, he has served in various leadership roles at the section, council, region, and MGA level, as well as the IEEE Society on Social Implications of Technology Board of Governors. He was the chair of IEEE India Council in 2015-16 and has over 37 years expertise in the fields of electronics, telecommunications, IT infrastructure, and has held various engineering and managerial positions. In addition, Sir is a member of IEEE Eta Kappa Nu. He has received his Bachelor of Engineering degree in Electronics and Communications from the prestigious IIT Roorkee and has a master's degree in Business Administration. Among other awards, Sir has been recognized for his outstanding volunteer work by Region 10 and has been bestowed with IEEE MG Achievement Award. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call Mr. Deepak Mathur to address the gathering.
So first of all, thank you, Lavisha, and thank you, Shubham. Thank you very much for you are doing an excellent job by organizing this and coordinating this event. So Dr. Baldev Setia, Director PEC, my colleagues from Region 10, my colleagues from Delhi section, Chandigarh subsection of IEEE, faculties of PEC, students of PEC, and faculties of Galgotia. They are also attending this. So very good morning to you all. It's really my great privilege, great honor to be here in such a engineering college with such a glorious past. And today my joy was become manifold when Dr. Setia told that this was the part of University of Roorkee in past, and that is also my alma mater. So I also feel proud that we are well connected, and I would like to congratulate each one of you at PEC because you are celebrating 100 years. So, and I'm sure it is going to have a very bright future. Yesterday night, I was discussing with Dr. Baldev Setia. He had a great ideas, great concepts, and great commitment for education, and I'm sure you are going to have a great future. So thank you very much once again for hosting this event of IEEE, and whole IEEE is proud that we are part of PEC today. So I go back to 2020. In 2020, when we were planning to have our activities for 21-22, so we were thinking of having collaboration and team effort. Team building and team effort, because we have seen that collaboration and team is only the key to the success. But today I see that the Region 10 is collaborating with section, subsection, and student branch, engineering college. And I'm really happy to see that educational activity committees of Region 10 is organizing this event in the campus of PEC. And once again, I would like to thank PEC for giving us this opportunity. Thank you very much. I think I would also like to echo the words of Dr. Preeti Bajaj. She has really expressed her views about the host institution. So I would like to echo that. As you all know, that IEEE is a global technical professional organization for the benefit of humanity. And it has enormous global reach. More than 160 countries we are having presence. We are adding more countries, and Region 10 is proud to say that we are going to add one more country very soon, which is going to be the Maldives. So our global reach is enormous. Our technical breadth is unmatched. We have 39 technical societies. We organize around 2,000 conferences every year, all across the globe. And we have got 5 million documents in our digital library, and we have seen that the download is also phenomenal, because that shows that all researchers and all academicians and even from the industry, they refer to our documents. So its technical growth is enormous. The only point is that how to take all these things to our advantage. We have to take the resources, rich resources of IEEE to our advantage for our technical and professional growth and development. I would like to leave some thoughts today with you, and I believe IEEE is an excellent platform where we can discuss, we can brainstorm such things. That we always talk about industry academia partnership, and I'm happy to say that there is a good industry academia partnership as far as the IEEE is concerned, and that is at a very high level. Very high universities and very topmost industries, they have technical ties, but we have to see that whether we can bring those kind of partnership at local level or not. So that is we have to brainstorm, and this is the place. Our conferences, our workshop are the place where we have to really brainstorm. Just bringing a speaker from industry in our conferences, I don't think that is going to serve any purpose. Probably we have to make a slight shift from publication-driven approach to industry-driven approach. I don't know how far it is possible, but yes, but we can make a try over that. So all the conferences are basically publication-driven. So we have to see that whether we can go to the industry-driven conferences or not. Another point is that we do lots of projects, we do lots of research, but most of the projects, most of the research, they are in the form of the report. Can we bring our projects and research in the form of product, in the form of process, in the form of industry? I don't say it is not happening. It is happening, but it should happen in more. We have to increase its percentage of happening. So, and this could be only done by all of us at the faculty, all of us who are from the industry. We have to definitely brainstorm on that. Then only we can make some changes and some differences. The another point is that can we make a paradigm shift from job seeker to job creator? These are very, very big words. These are very, very big thoughts, but these are workable, these are doable, and we should do that. At least we should make some effort. And why I'm bringing this issue before you, that IEEE is such a platform where we can address those things. And whenever you organize any workshop, whenever you organize any conference, please note that if you should bring a session where we really brainstorm, where we really discuss about all such things. So before closing, I would like to again bring some question before all of us, including me. So what value does IEEE bring to us? We have to think over this. And why should we engage ourselves with IEEE? Two obvious reason is that we have to keep a pace with the technical advancement. That is very obvious. And the another thing is that we have to network with peers in the same profession. on the same topic, same subject. They are doing research in the industry. Then the another question comes to me is what are the resources of our growth offered by IEEE? I think this is the place where we have to think over that. Just taking a membership of IEEE and just telling that I am an IEEE member, I don't think it is going to serve that. Unless we go and see that what is really being offered by IEEE. And I will assure you that IEEE has got many things, much more things which will be very good for your technical and professional development. Just try and take it to your advantage. And the another thing is, are we really aware of opportunities IEEE is providing? No, we are not at all. There are so many conferences, there are so many opportunities for you. You can be a reviewer in the conference, you can be technical program committee chair in the conference, member in the conference, not at the local level, at the global level. You can serve in the journals, and you can serve as the speaker. And if you really try that, you can be international speaker. You will be invited by the other countries. That is all possible, but we have to think over that, and we have to just brainstorm over that. We are not aware of the recognition and awards program by the IEEE. If you have really good, significant technical achievements, IEEE will recognize you at the IEEE level. Region 10 will recognize you at Region 10 level, and your societies will recognize in your technical field. So we are not aware of what are the, and we don't apply for that. So before closing, I would like to say that IEEE provides you lots of opportunities. Just try to avail that. One of the biggest thing with IEEE is that IEEE provides you opportunity to create opportunity. What do I mean by creating opportunity? You can organize your own event, you can plan your own event and execute that. So I wish you all the best. Enjoy this session. And thank you very much, PC, once again, for inviting us, for giving opportunity to Region 10 and IEEE for hosting this workshop. Thank you very much.
Excuse me, sir. Deepak, sir. No?
Thank you, sir. So now I would like to request Professor Baldev Sethia, Director PAC, to facilitate our guests. Shri Deepak Mathur, Director IEEE R-10. Dr. Suresh Nair, Chair IEEE India Council. Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Chair IEEE R-10 EAC. Dr. Rachna Garg, Chair Delhi Section. Dr. Prerna Gaur, Project Lead R-10 EAC. Now, I would request everyone to take a seat. With this, we came to an end of the notable inaugurational ceremony. I would like to request Dr. Arun Kumar Singh, Chairperson, Chandigarh Subsection, to take the stage and present a vote of thanks.
Thank you. So as we are approaching to the end of this inaugural ceremony, so on behalf of IEEE, let me take this opportunity to thank Professor Baldev Sethia, sir, for accepting my request to host this event at Punjab Engineering College. Thank you very much, sir. And as host, your guidance to do so many activities. Thank you for that guidance also, sir. Now I would like to thank Shri Deepak Mathurji for providing us this opportunity and coming over to Chandigarh and grace this function. Thank you very much, sir. Dr. Suresh Nair, sir, thank you very much. I have seen your photos on website, but first time we are meeting with you. Professor Preeti Bajaj, thank you, ma'am, for connecting with us. Prerna God, ma'am, thank you very much. Asthana, sir, thank you very much. Jadeja, sir, thank you very much to come over here and gracing this occasion. Also, I would like to thank all the members of R-10, India Council, Delhi section, Chandigarh subsection, who have come to this place to attend this event. Also, the faculty member of Punjab Engineering College, staff members, students, and other delegates who have visited from different institutions to here. Let me take this opportunity to thank Professor Neena Gupta ma'am also for guiding us, guiding me particularly for this event. She is the past chair of Chandigarh subsection. So thank you, ma'am. So now I request Professor Jadeja sir to please come over here and start the proceedings for first panel discussion of the day. Over to you, sir. Now I request Director, Punjab Engineering College, Dr. Shri Deepak Mathur sir, Preeti Bajaj ma'am to stay on the dais, and other dignitaries are requested to sit in the audience. Thank you.
Good morning to all of you. I request Dr. Archana Mantri, Vice Chancellor of Galgotia University, to come on the stage, please. Sorry, Chitkara University. It's I'm very sorry. We have with us Professor Rajiv Ahuja, who is the Director of IIT Ropar, with us on the stage. Sir, I welcome you. So, good morning to all of you again. We have very great leadership role on the stage, and they have more than 40 years of experience in terms of higher education. So first of all, I would like to just give a brief bio of Dr. Baldev Shetia, who is Director of Punjab Engineering College, one of the oldest and most well-renowned colleges across India, producing skilled engineers from the past 100 years. Dr. Baldev, a former professor at the National Institute of Technology, Kurukshetra, held his Bachelor in Civil Engineering and Masters in Water Resources, and was awarded PhD from prestigious institute, IIT Kanpur. Dr. Setia has served in various leadership positions, including the Director at the All India Council for Technical Education, New Delhi, Member of Government Council of Indian Institute of Information Technology, Sonepat, and the University Institute of Engineering and Technology, Kurukshetra University, Kurukshetra. Sir, I have one question for you. With this 40 years of experience and in your vision statement to become a center of excellence in technical education and research, what is your view towards excellency in higher educations and in research?
Well, thank you for this opportunity. In fact, you would agree that today we are living in an age, or rather we are living in a non-linear and multi-dimensional era. Since you have mentioned about the vision of this institute, that vision stands. We wish to see ourselves now as an institute which excels not only in academics of our undergraduate students, but also in research. That's pretty obvious. The mandate given to us is very clear. But apart from that, having said that, I believe that tomorrow's education will require a paradigm shift from what we are having today. I'm guided by the curve of the past. I've been in technical education, studying and then associated with the technical education for the last close to 40 years now. And by my perception, what I have seen is that it has changed. The change was gradual in the first decade of these 40 years that I'm talking, was a little faster in the second and third decade. But in the last one decade, you would agree with me that the curve has become very steep. The change has become very fast. Something that we used to talk of about 40 years back remained true for quite a number of years. The branches of engineering, the requirements of engineering, the requirements of the field, everything was fine. But now, whatever we think, we find by the time a student graduates, or by the time it has changed of half a decade, the stress has changed. Everything has changed. युग परिवर्तन बड़ी जल्दी जल्दी हो रहा है. That's what I want to stress upon. And I have been forced to think at this point of time that something that we thought of earlier as a recipe for technical education, that was aligning science with engineering, having a proper truck of sciences, physics, chemistry, maths, a smooth transition with engineering. I believe now that recipe is turning out to be a little narrow. If we think of things ahead, we have to introduce certain other things in a more effective way, and that is the adaptability. By the time a student graduates, he is in the mid of his career, you find that his whatever he had studied or the requirements ahead, they might have changed enormously. So that's what I believe is the first mantra, that we have to be introducing in our education system adaptability as a matter of like policy. Something what we called as knowledge, skill, attitude. Knowledge was given paramount importance in engineering education. Skill, okay, equally important, but we never laid that much stress to attitude. The lifelong learning, the learning of human values, ethics. So I believe now is the time when for future we have to be thinking in terms of value-based education. And that's what the new education policy also talks of. Leave aside certain packages of engineering. I'm a civil engineer. That is the engineering I studied. But am I using it now in the same spirit? No. So that kind of lifelong learning has to be introduced in our future, this thing. And then adaptability. And thirdly, I believe now something that our chief guest a while back also stated that we have to be job providers and not job seekers. Now, where does the problem lie? Everybody knows it, that we got to be job providers. But still, every institute talks in terms of a big placement cell. We enrich our notice board, our advertisement board by the number of placements that we have provided. Then where is the problem? Why don't we shift it? That means somewhere down the line, as I said earlier, it has to be engineering, sciences, and a rich source, a right proportion of the humanities subjects as well, where we are taught about this, that okay, it's okay to fail. Take a risk, be an entrepreneur, be a job provider, but we don't teach that part. Because we have all been told to embrace success, never to accept the fact that it is okay to fail. Doesn't matter. I go back to my school days when I cleared 10th class. Before moving on to 11th, I still remember we were handed over a small questionnaire. In fact, that not exactly a questionnaire, but something like we have to give our choices. After 10th, what would you like to do in life? The school wanted to have some survey, or maybe they wanted to have what kind of 11th they would provide us. They said, you want to be an administrative officer, you want to be an engineer, a doctor, others. Nowhere it was mentioned that you could be following your family business, or you could be an entrepreneur, or would you like to innovate something? No, we were just asked a few of them. Perhaps this lawyer, that was also there. And then the 6th row was others. So that's how, once we introduce these things, and I'm a strong believer of this fact now, that our future education, this should have a very rich proportion of humanities subjects. Human values, ethics, finances, marketing, international relations, and not only physics, chemistry, maths, and engineering. So that's where I look at.
So, sir, thank you very much for your vision and giving us on the clarity how we can just shift transformation in the higher education, sir. Thank you. Again, we'll come to you for more questions, sir. So now we have with us Professor Rajiv Ahuja, a former professor of computational material science at Uppsala University, Sweden, and now the director of IIT Ropar. He has contributed a lot in the field of science. He was recently elected FRSC Fellow of Royal Society Chemistry, London, UK, APS Fellow by American Physical Society, APS USA, and appointed on the advisory board of Journal of Material Chemistry and Materials Advances from Royal Society of Chemistry, England. He is an elected member of the Swedish Royal Society of Sciences, KVS, the board of European High Pressure Research Group, as well as the executive board of the International Association for the Advancement of High Pressure Science and Technology. Sir, I have one question for you. Can you share with us your experience of acting as the director of a comparatively new IIT, and also what special educational ideas and policies which you have implemented at IIT Ropar?
Thank you.
Thank you.
And you asked me this question. This was a question I was given by ministry.
Thank you, sir. It's my pleasure.
Yeah. So when I was appointed as a director of IIT Ropar, and as when you say that former professor, I'm still professor there. So I'm on.
Thank you, sir.
So I'm on leave from Sweden. So when I took this assignment, that was the idea of the government of India also. So they want bring something new in the system, because up to now, all our directors in IIT system, they come within IIT system. So they want something new should come from outside. So I was the only director who joined in IIT history from outside directly as a director of IIT Ropar. So why I joined IIT Ropar and why not other institution? In fact, I don't want to tell, but I have a even option to join the director of the oldest IIT. But I took this as a challenge to join a newer IIT system, because there we can implement these new ideas and new overhaul of the whole system. Because if you go to the older institution, so older institution have a lot of this legacy, right? So sometimes it's difficult to change the system. But when you are in a young age, it's like that. When you are young mind, you can easily divert it. So that's why I chosen IIT Roper. And the first thing I try to do, since I have only started last year itself, it's a 1 year I completed recently. So what we want to do, actually, what we have learned in Sweden for last 30 years, or in other universities where I was associated in US, like in Harvard, or in Korea, or in China. So one thing we are missing in Indian system, education system, when we talk about we have to produce an engineer or a scientist who is not only employable in India, but also is a global citizen. We have to bring the research culture also in our curriculum. Because when we talk to big companies, they always say that you produce an engineer, but they are not employable. They cannot put them directly on the assembly line or directly in the job. They have to give you 1 year or 2 years training. That's what the company is saying. That so why don't we fulfill that gap? What they are missing when we are teaching them, or we are producing this IITs, even IITs also, those engineers, why they are missing this part. So we want to bring this research culture, because as Professor Setia said that why we are not a job provider, because we have not focused on that part. Because if you are we want to produce a education, so we produce a student, but we call the innovative students. So innovation we want to focus. So I always say that there are only two ways where India can successful. One is that by innovation, and other is a collaboration. So we should always think that how we can be innovative. So when we talk about our engineering education, when IITs was established keeping in the mind that science-based engineering education. So that make a IIT different with other engineering colleges. You can see that in other engineering colleges, science is like a service department.
Correct.
Right?
Yes.
Engineering is so that kind of culture, we have to break it now. So science is as equally important as a technology. Technology cannot develop without science. And when we talk about innovation, you can be innovative country if your basic science is very strong. I can tell you that even you are sitting here, I say, okay, who will get next year Nobel Prize? You will always say maybe somebody from Europe, somebody from US, or maybe in Asia from Japan. They never say that China, Korea, or India can, because we are not putting our emphasis on the basic science. And this basic science culture is already killed by this coaching culture. What we have developing a new parallel industry. They are telling the kids how to solve a problem and get a marks and you select it in IIT. But they are not telling you the basics. So basics we are missing. So we have to start from our basics from the school itself and put the research culture in the curriculum also for a BTech engineers also. They want to go internship in the industry. Why they don't go to internship in some kind of scientific labs or research institution? Get some kind of research training Otherwise, how, when we talk about India, we are very good in IT, but when it's come to the manufacturing sector, we are not developing ourselves. Because we have to develop that research cultures. How you can develop your R&D without doing research? So that's the main focus we have to. Another thing is that in Indian academia is missing that we have to change our mindset. And other thing is that we have to come out our comfort zone. So industry and academia, they are never on the same platform, especially in India. And that what, when we were abroad, we worked so closely with industry. Why we cannot work here? Industry should be part of academic, and academic should be part of the industry. So we have to be on the same phase. We have to talk, and we have to do those kind of work where what industry wants. If I do some kind of research for my sake or my comfort zone, I can do. So then it's not meaningful how we can translate to the society. I mean, if you can translate that kind of work to industry, or when industries has some problem, how we can help them, because they cannot develop that kind of R&D which academic institution can have. Because if you have a faculty of 500 people you can put in research and development, but industry cannot afford that. So if we have to work together, then we can lead in a different way. So this is what I'm changing in IIT Ropar, these two things, research and we can have more days like we call industry day. So for each semester, we can have a in one semester, 2 times, we meet with the industry. And we invite all those industry, they can come in the campus and they bring their own problems. And where they need our help. It can be medium scale industry or big scale industry, but we really want to help the medium scale industry. And last point I want to say that since we are in Punjab, so we also want to work for rural development and how to help our farmers. So as a social responsibility. So we have a hub in IIT Ropar, which is only one of the hub in area of domain of agriculture and water management. And food is very important. Now we know all that people are talking about food crisis. So how we can employ the technology which we talk on the words IoT and all those things, how we can, that can reach to our farmers. So and in form of how we can help them in a stable burning on those issues, and how we can tell them how we can protect of the groundwater which is going and intoxicated, and so how we can train our farmers. So this is one of the things what we are doing differently compared to other IITs, and this is part of our curriculum. With that, I will stop here.
Sir, thank you very much for interlinking science with engineering and technology. And this is indeed need of higher education in India. As well as rightly, you have focused rural development, which is required in India, particularly in agriculture domain, as well as we have a shortfall of water and food. So thank you very much, sir. Again, we'll come to you for more questions, sir. We have with us Deepak Mathur. He is currently working as a director of IEEE Region 10, Asia Pacific. And IEEE is the world's largest technical professional organizations. Deepak holds a Bachelor of Engineering degree in Electronics and Communication from IIT Roorkee and an MBA. He has also completed advanced management programs at IIM Kolkata. He was the IEEE India Council Chair for the year 2015-16. In his IEEE journey, Deepak has been the recipient of various IEEE recognitions, including the prestigious IEEE Region 10 Outstanding Volunteer Award, IEEE MGA Achievement Award, and IEEE India Council Lifetime Achievement Award. Sir, I have one question. Rightly, you have mentioned that we need to create job creators in India. So how you see Indian higher education system and IEEE on this this platform?
So thank you, Mr. Jadeja. Question is very relevant today, and in fact, I was very much impressed the way Dr. Baldev defined and talked about adaptability, lifelong learning, and value-based learning. That is very important, and probably our academic institutions they should look into that, and they should focus on that. While I was talking just before this session, I talked about, of course, job creation, not the job seeking point of view, but that is to be really brought at institution level. But IEEE as a professional organization that provides you ample opportunity, which you can create for yourself, which you can use from the IEEE resources, which is not taught at your institute. And we encourage through our various programs. Various programs are being run by our IEEE at the headquarter level. And then that comes from IEEE Region 10 level, which is Asia Pacific level. And also our sections, they organize their own program. But the only point is that we have to brainstorm that, and we have to look at what is really required in the future. We have to be aware of our environment, and we have to aware of the requirement of the future. And that way we can create our own opportunity through IEEE platform, which is significant. I really appreciate the initiative which is being taken by IIT Rupert in the leadership of Professor Ahuja, that industry academia collaboration. And in fact, I also touched this point when I was addressing that. And we also do a lot of industry academia engagement, but probably we need to brainstorm, and we need to work more on that, what kind of the relationship with industry is required. So when we do any program, we definitely invite industry, and they come and they speak, and they tell and interact a little bit, and then go back. But we have to see that what kind of the modus operandi we should have with the industry at local level. We are having partnership at higher level, but we have to cultivate at the local level. Unless or until we work together at industry and academia at local level, probably we are not going to address that. And IEEE is a wonderful platform, wonderful opportunity through its 39 technical societies and various programs like New Initiative Program, Future Direction Program, which really helps in seeing the future, working on the future, and getting ready for the future. So I really encourage that the institute should make use of the professional societies to really be future ready. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Deepak Mathur, for your vision to connect with the industry and academia. Now we have a right combination from government organizations, from the industry, and from the private sectors. We have two directors. One is from PEC and one is from IIT Roper. Now we have two vice chancellors with us, Dr. Preeti Bajaj from Galgotia University and Dr. Archana Mantri from Chitkara University. So first, Dr. Preeti Bajaj, I have a questions for you. Dr. Preeti Bajaj is PhD in Electronics Engineering with MBA, having 31 years of rich administrative, academic, and research experience. She is currently Vice Chancellor of Galgotia University, Greater Noida, Uttar Pradesh. She is a tech lady, giving a thrust to research, innovations, and entrepreneurship at Galgotia University. She is an active IEEE volunteer for more than 22 years and has executed many leadership roles in IEEE India and abroad. She is currently a chair, Education Activities Committee, IEEE Region 10. Madam, I have one question for you. How you transform higher education? As a private organizations, you are working with Galgotia University. So government organizations, we can understand, but to sit in the leadership role in private organizations and to lead university teaching staff, students, how you see for next 3 years?
Thank you, Professor Jadeja. 3 words which I have learned and listened to one of my mentors and which I always quote, learn, unlearn, and relearn. Probably if we adopt these for teachers and students in any of the campuses, then probably transformation becomes very easy. Because with so many challenges and expectations from everyone, we are just putting on students that so many skills have to be learned. We are expecting from teachers too much. Although I'm also a hard task master, but that's a mandate on us because we have to, but we are having too many expectations. So until and unless our mindset is accustomed to learn, unlearn, and relearn, that it would be very difficult for each of the teacher, each of the student to digest, because until unless you forget, you unlearn few things which are not applicable as on today, you cannot learn and digest the new things as well. You cannot implement. That's the first thing which I would say. And second, the reformation are required not only in probably academic and administrative systems, but reformation would be required. A lot of reformations are required, wherein you have to change, probably you have to go against the flow as well many a times. So like if I would say we are talking about creating job, creators have to be created, then how? So probably you have to change the examination system. One who has startup need not to give the exam as well. So some, or he has given one customer or 10 customers, so it is equivalent to giving, his end term examination. So some dynamic moves, if we come out with such plans in our campuses, wherein which we did that, yes, if you are a winner for any hackathon, which is prestigious event, you have evaluated the student. So why the student is supposed to give the end term examination? That is much bigger, life challenge the student has faced. So we did those kind of transformation in our academic system that has boosted, entrepreneurship. So such reforms, which would affect your examination system, which would change the mindset of teachers and students, have to be brought in the campuses. And then your academics, we talk many a times, academics and research, in segregation. So you need to have that, how the research can happen through academics and how academics is taken care of, by research. So such few things we have done in our campus, and that was real point of transformation. And it's just beginning, and lot of things to be done. Thank you.
We have with us
Dr. Archana Mantri is PhD in Electronics and Communication Engineering with 30 years of experience in research, development, training, academics, and administration of institutes of higher technical education. Her areas of expertise are project management, problem and project-based learning, curriculum design and development. In terms of teaching learning process, she has brought lots of innovations. Area of interest include change management, education and technology, predictive analysis, technical writing, assessment technologies, augmented reality, and electronics and communication engineering. She has handled numerous international and national research projects and has guided several PhD and ME holders. So, Madam Dr. Archana Mantri, what is your thought in higher education? Recently, NRF ranking has been declared by Government of India. So which are the reforms which you have implemented at Chitkara University, if you can highlight to the audience?
Thank you for the question. See, at Chitkara University, we believe in action. So we do strategize our processes, policies, but we also translate them into action, not only for students, but we give equal emphasis, whether it is entrepreneurship, industry experience, to not only our students, but also to the faculty. Because we know that if the students need to have lifelong learning skills, if they have to have industry relevant skills, if they have to be entrepreneurs, the same goes the requirement for teachers also. So what we have done at Jatkara University is that we have curriculum. This morning, Mr. Mathur was pointing out that the curriculum, the industry academia relationship should not be limited to only inviting speakers from industry and delivering a lecture. So what we have at the university is an industry woven curriculum. So not only it is industry designed, co-designed, not only it is industry co-designed, but also industry co-taught and also industry co-assessed. And the internship opportunities are given not only to the students, but also to the faculty. So the faculty also are sent on sabbatical to industries. And this is one practice that we have transformed into action. The second practice which I want to bring to the fore is this morning, and even in this panel discussion, the speakers have been talking about job creation. Why only by students or alumni? Why not by faculty? So we started the startup policy. We launched the startup policy in 2018 for our university. And we gave opportunity in that policy for our faculty also to become entrepreneurs. As a result, in these 4 years, today we are in 2022, we have over 27 faculty startups. Many of them have come from technology background, also from management, also from School of Hospitality. And not only they are teaching at the campus, but they're also having their own startups. So they're director in the startups. The third thing that I want to bring is, since this morning, again, it has been talked about globalization of education. The students should have the global exposure. The same thing we have done for our faculty also. So I think many of the people who are from here in this region would know that we organize a global week every year. And this is the best practice and example of globalization at home. So we know that global experience is necessary for all our students and faculty, but not all the students and faculty can be sent abroad, because for obvious reason, the financials are involved. So we bring globe to our campus. So we utilize the 170 or more than 170 collaborations that we have. We invite faculty members from all these partnering universities for a week to teach credit courses or value-added courses to our students. And then there are buddy professors attached with them from the own university. And there is a kind of exchange of ideas that happen between these faculty professors and also the students. So that's another best practice, which is giving global exposure to each and every person who is at our university. So these are some of the practices that I wanted to bring and share with the August gathering here, because the whole point is that if faculty have to mentor the global citizens, the faculty should also become global citizens. If the faculty has to mentor students for lifelong learning, the faculty should also be having lifelong learning. If the faculty have to mentor students for become entrepreneurs, the faculty should also be given opportunity to become entrepreneurs. These are some of the thoughts that I wanted to share. Thank you.
Excellent thoughts.
Thank you very much, Madam, for implementing best practices at Chitkara University and organizing Global Week. It's an excellent idea, and to implement it with 170 collaborations and to invite them here in India. Thank you very much, Madam, for putting best practices in higher education in India. So now forum is open for audience. We'll take 2 or 3 questions from audience, from faculty members. One, okay. So one from audience and one open questions to our leaders. Yes, please.
Myself, Dr. M.A. Jabbar, I'm a professor and head of the department, Vardhaman College of Engineering. I'm also the secretary, IEEE Hyderabad section. My question to the Director IIT Roper, as you rightly mentioned, like undergraduate research. So what methods you are adopting to encourage the undergraduate students? But when we take postgraduate student and research scholars, they are obviously doing MTech, they are doing as a part of their thesis, and research scholars obviously. But what methodologies, how you are encouraging the undergraduate students to do the undergraduate research?
This is a very genuine question. And that's what we have not learned, that we should not do research when we qualify BTech, then come to MTech or PhD. As I always say, the research should be driven by curiosity. And it should be even started in the school level itself when they enter in the BTech program. So we want that when they go internship, so we should, they go to industry, of course, but we will make also one internship mandatory. So they go to the research labs. For example, they don't need to go to research lab in other countries or other lab. They can go within institute also, because we are involved. IITs are also involved within institute also very heavily in research also. So they should go and they should know that how research has been done. I don't think you can be innovative if you are not good in research. So I say innovation and research are directly interconnected. And so when you want to be job provider, so you have to be innovative. You have to start the startups. Without doing research, I don't think you can start. So this is a curriculum. Other IITs, they don't have the research. They go for internship. So this is what we started, that they need at least 3 to 4 weeks, spend some time in the labs, not only in IITs, they can go to other institutions, or even they can go abroad. I can tell you, when I was, I'm still getting a lot of internship, summer internship application from the engineering institution from India. And they want to come and spend 2 months there for doing research. So why not they should be part of the curricula, so it should be mandatory for everyone. So this is what we are doing in IIT Ropar, and we are putting them in the face. When we talk about industry academia, I don't want faculty members should be our face. Our face should be this young PhD student, MTech student, or BTech. They should talk directly to industry, not I should talk, because they can be engaged in that sense. So this is the way what we are doing in IIT Ropar.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir, putting best practices at IIT Ropar, and that will change the entire paradigm shift in higher education. And that is the result why IIT Ropar is moving at very fast rate in NIRF rankings. Sir. Thank you, sir. Any other questions from audience? One more questions? Okay, please.
I think last.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I?
Yeah, please.
Yeah. I'm Dr. Divya Nalla. I'm the director of Nalla Reddy Engineering College in Hyderabad. I have one, it's a common question, not a question, a concern. When we talk about research, student involving undergraduate students in research, and talking about improving the entrepreneurship skills among the students, and developing the capabilities of the teachers. These are the things actually which improve the education quality. And when we talk about NIRF rankings or some rankings, they talk about numbers. So how do we correlate these two? That's something, the numbers, the publication numbers probably wouldn't be so significant when compared to the quality of the publications. How do we address this concern?
Yes, sir. Please, sir.
Yeah, for the publication, when you mentioned, and ranking also, they are not concerned too much about number of publication. It's a number, how many people cites you, that is important. Number of citation is important. If you do high quality, good quality work, people will cite you. So that is the main part. when we talk about in the ranking also.
No, in fact, there are both.
Number
Sorry,
also?
yeah, number in certain indexed,
Okay.
say SCI, if you have, so she's right so far as the question is concerned. But then NIRF has got as many as 17 parameters. Fine, this will also be contributing in its own way. But NIRF is turning out to be something comprehensive of the whole lot. It's not about research, and that also at the BTech level. It has to go on, that has to be encouraged. Nobody denies that fact that research at the BTech level, this needs to be encouraged. Ultimately, our NEP also now talks of the research-centric learning. So that is to be there, and linking it directly to NIRF.
No,
Well,
it's not only in IRF, any ranking. I mean,
Yeah, any
we are
ranking.
talking about numbers in rankings, but we are all concerned about the quality in our education. That's what we are all concerned about.
But I also
How are
want
we
to put up
reflecting?
the same point that it is not only the numbers of publication, but also quality of publication.
Yeah, that's also
There is
there.
a PU and QP, these two
Yes,
Both are there.
parameters. Both
Even in
are
the
there.
NRF also, we
So
have
if
one
you are doing less
quality
number of
of
publications, but better publication, which are highly cited, it mounts to the same thing. And then, as rightly pointed out by the other panelists also, that there are a lot of other parameters also. It's always not about numbers. It's also about the.
So somewhere we have to make a start, and I believe quality will come out of quantity. So let's.
So we have to improve quality and bring quality.
Yeah, waiting for that high tide with only, I mean, that may not occur all of a sudden. So once we have a large base, bringing out large quantity, certainly that quality will also come out. That's what I believe.
We have to have two-pronged approach, quantity and quality.
Quantity and quality both. So thank you, sir, and thank you, madam. So now I have a one line questions for all leaders. Sure. So we have more than every leader, those who are sitting on the stage, they have more than 30 years of experience in higher educations. Sir, if you want to share one line message to our audience, what is the message of that 40 years of your experience, if you want to give? This question is for all for 5 leaders, sir.
I would say that not exactly one line, but give me a minute.
Yes, sir, please.
Yeah, you're a host.
It's sir, it's our honor to listen you, sir.
It's to the host.
See, what I've seen so far is that these practices, when we talk at the micro level, they have been changing, and many myths are around. When I was studying, I was given to understand this by my seniors that whatever you are studying has got no use in field. At that time, the message that went back to my mind was as if whatever I'm studying, I need not study. However, the message that should have gone down should have been that whatever I'm studying, it is the most important thing. However, I have to be prepared for a change. Tomorrow, it may not remain the same, but today it is the only thing. So from there, I'm always tempted to quote one thing, that is, we say that if you give a man a fish, he will eat it at one meal. But if you teach him how to fish, he will eat all his life. So all in all, I believe our students, they need to be prepared for their future life in general, for the career, I would say, rather than giving them piecemeal solutions of anything. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Professor Ahuja.
I will have only one message in two words. This is what we are lagging in India. In that, one is that there's only two mantras. One is innovation, and other is collaboration. We have to learn how to work in a team. And we should take away the word I from our dictionary. If we say we will do it, we can be successful. So this is, and this is the one message we need in all institutions. I'm not saying this is an issue here.
Yeah, it's applicable to all.
Yeah.
Applicable to all.
Yeah, to all. We should learn to work as a team. As an individual, we cannot do that. And so innovation is very important. You can see that small countries, they are the leader in innovation. So why? They are, because they believe in we, not in I. So that's the way.
So
we can
thank
go
you very much. Very, very brief, but very important message. Innovations and collaborations and remove I and replace we. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. So now next, Mr. Deepak Mathur.
So I'll say that everything is changing very fast. Technology is changing fast. World is changing fast. Economy is changing fast. To keep yourself updated. And I would like to quote what Dr. Preeti Bajaj was talking about, learning, unlearning. And that is from Alvin Toffler. And in his book, Future Shock, it says like that, the illiterates of 21st centuries are not those who cannot read and write, but are those who cannot learn, unlearn, and relearn. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Keep updates ourselves. So that is the message, what I understand. So next, Dr. Preeti, madam.
Sir, I would repeat the same. Sir has already said, so learn, unlearn, and relearn would be the mantra for everyone. And along with that, until unless focus is on train the trainer, the change won't happen. So train the trainer, the teachers, capacity building program at massive scale can bring lot of reforms rather than only focusing students. So which Dr. Archana has also mentioned. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. Learn, unlearn, and relearn. So that is the message to the audience. Next question to Dr. Archana Mantri. Madam,
One line message.
Just I would like to say something about you, because I have attended many sessions in terms of teaching learning process, and many leaders like you have changed the entire paradigm shift of higher education in India. So which is the best part and best practices, of course, at the Chitkara University you have implemented, but not only at Chitkara University, across India you have implemented, and you have trained many teachers. So what is the message, one line message, madam, from you?
I'll go back to the roots and to the old saying that education is all about character building. And to prepare for living better quality life in a very, very highly collaborative world. We have to keep character building at the core, and everything else will follow. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam, for your short but very important message. So it's my pleasure, respect, and for all of us to interact with leaders of PEC director, with Professor Baldev Setia, Director IIT Ropar, Professor Rajiv Ahuja, Mr. Deepak Mathur, Director Region 10, Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Vice Chancellor, Galkotia University, Dr. Archana Mantri, Vice Chancellor, Chitkara University, to interact with all of you. And thank you very much for finding time to interact with all of us, and for remaining present here in IEEE Region 10 EAC workshop. Thank you all leaders. Thank you.
Now I request Preeti Bajaj ma'am to present mementos to our esteemed panelists. Professor Rajiv Ahuja, Professor Baldev Setia, Shri Deepak Mathur, Dr. Archana Mantri, and Professor R. Jadeja. Thank you, ma'am.
Now, moving ahead. So, moving ahead, I would again like to invite Dr. K.R. Suresh Nair as our speaker to discuss industry, education, and IEEE. I invite you, sir, to address the gathering.
Slowly. I can start, right? Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, you are still awake, huh? Okay. Okay, so I'll be very brief because I always remember Socrates. So here, basically, can you go to the first one? Yeah, I'm mainly from industry. So I'll be focusing on industry aspects only here. Probably it may be aligned to industry academic collaboration. So some points I will take you through. Next slide, please. First of all, we have to get on to the fundamentals, why these academia industry collaboration is required. Okay, this has to be well understood. Okay, see basically the fundamental research happens. That is the place where the science comes out. Okay, and the output is normally the international publications. So we have many research organizations here. It is gone. Okay, yeah. So that is what is expected. So the part of IEEE that was I have mentioned where IEEE can contribute. Okay, so the output from all these fundamental research organizations should go to the technology side that we call it as normally applied research. So from these applied research organizations, which includes some of the education institutions also, the outputs are mainly patents and copyrights. Normally, we stop there because we get a lot of publications, so our resume gets shining. So we stop there, but the output from that applied research should get into the industry. Then only whatever science or whatever technology you have developed, that will be a real service to the society. So that is the whole idea why all these academic industry collaboration is required. So how can this be brought together? That's what IEEE can do. Because in IEEE, we have both the people, like from academics as well as from a professional organization. So that's what it is done. Next slide, please. Yeah, today morning, we have been always talking about innovation, but I have a real definition of innovation, which is normally not defined, I think. Innovation, this is a process of translating an idea or invention into a product or service. That's what the typical the definition, but I will call it as an innovation only when you do the innovation for which customers will pay, for the product which you come out of the innovation or the service you come out of the innovation. Otherwise, don't call it as an innovation. Okay, this is very, very important aspect. So so for example, you may ask, what is the reason? How am I justifying? If you look at our startup ecosystem, I have taken up Indian scenario, around 57,000 startups are there now. But if you look at the hardware startups, leaving the software because they will come up with app and they make some money out of that one. But if you focus on core hardware startups, it is very, very less number of companies, startups are coming successfully. So an analysis was done. It is called post-mortem analysis. So that, you learn from others' failures. Okay, that is the way how it is. You can see the reason for failure. The top reason was there is no market need for the product they developed it. So this is what I think morning also it was explained. We are all in comfort zone. In whichever area we do MTech or PhD, we are very good in that. We don't want to change from that one. We assume that whatever we are coming out with a product from that area, there will be a customer to buy. That is the wrong assumption. So we have to know what is required by an industry or a customer. Okay, that only you have to develop. That is otherwise it is of no use. I have a lighter slide on the next slide, probably here. I think the animation is not working. So normally, I have in my bag, I keep the sleep safe stickers. It's a very innovative idea. Normally, you don't want to keep your eyes and open and listen all these things. So what I suggest is like you close your eyes, you put my sticker on your eyelid, nobody will know that you are sleeping. So this is very, very important, good thing for students, conferences, workshops and all. So that is where, an innovation comes, where there is real need. I think I used to get my travel bills claimed, by selling these sleep safe stickers here. Let us go to the next one. Entrepreneurship and IEEE. This is another interesting thing. Basically what we have to do is to foster the entrepreneurial engineering and technological innovation for the benefit of humanity. That is what finally it comes to, where I am also focusing on. This will help in refining ideas. As I said, you all will have a lot of ideas in your research areas, but this has to be refined. That is where the IEEE comes into play. Matchmaking between entrepreneurs and industry. Industry normally customers. See, you can develop a product, you can sell it, but it is always better if you identify a customer, for example, DRDO, ISRO and all, who has got a real requirement. If you develop that, commercialization becomes easy. That is what we can help. Mentoring in development and also mentoring in commercialization, including manufacturing. So we can convert all the above into educational program to support entrepreneurial ecosystem. That is what I think IEEE can do through the educational activities. Next slide, please. Some of the best practices, it is not just theory. I'm just giving some of the best practices by IEEE in some of the sections, what we have been doing. So it is not like you bring somebody from industry, give a talk and go, and there will be an academic industry collaboration. So there are many interesting ways to do this one. First thing is idea challenges by industries in specific domains. The idea challenge comes from industry, and that is all, the students or faculty also can participate in that. They can come up with a solution. Students as well as faculty can participate. Best ideas shall be nurtured as a project. So this is the place where the real entrepreneurship starts. So this is one thing I think we have done in IEEE Kerala section with Bosch. They had a requirement and we conducted a hackathon. Some of the best ideas were selected. They were given internship and also even a job, or, you can even come up with your own product. And the other one we can just skip it because, you need to really have some research participation for industry. See, when you organize a conference or a leadership program, normally the academic people come and attend. But if you put as a reservation, 50% should be from industry. Then only, the people will come together. We will also discuss common things together. The next one, please. The YP talks, I think already we have talked about. We have a lot of experts from societies. This is what the industry people are really looking for, as well as academic people directly from practicing engineers. The practicing engineers is something different, they have their own hands-on experience, and also they will focus on real life problems. And there are many strategic initiatives with industry, specific areas identified and talks by academic professionals. It's in the other way. Industries also are looking for some of the expertise. Next slide, please. I think there are many humanitarian activities happening. Some of them are, at least in Kerala section, I can always vouch for. These are all conceived by industry professionals. This is very important. You just don't leave only to the academic, but also give this thing. This is basically impart training on upskilling. This is what EA can always contribute to. The next slide, please. Job fair. This is one of the things. I think today it is happening in Kerala section. Even IC is involved. What we have done is like we have conducted a job fair where we bring in both the candidates, that means the students and all, as well as the companies together on a platform. That is because many of the students get in through the software job and all, but there are a few who wanted to work on core areas also. So they don't know where to go and really get job. So here you won't believe 4,000 people, candidates have applied for. I think around 60 companies are recruiting. So probably we may get around 300, 400 recruits here. So these are some of the new innovatives which we have come up with. The last slide, please. Yeah, no, this is not last slide. Facilitate the earlier one. I think ma'am was talking about the earlier one. The earlier one, just one second. Yeah, this is facilitate internship for students as well as teachers. This is very important. I think ma'am was also always talking about. Why don't you ask the teachers also go and work in the industry during some time? That will really, change the whole attitude. The next one, please. Next. The summary IEEE education activities have to be towards industry requirements also. And also more hand-holding between academics and industries through IEEE educational activities. That is where the bonding happens. And this is specifically for India in the era of startups, closer look needed for entrepreneurship education. With that, I should stop. Morning we had, next slide, please. Morning we had Saraswati Vandana. I think the valedictory should have a Lakshmi Vandana also, so that, from R&D you translate into the industry. With that, I will thank you very much. Any questions? Open, I am here.
Suresh sir, regarding this job fairs,
Yeah.
that slide, can you go to the slide?
Yeah, I think he is controlling.
Okay.
You can tell. I know.
This is the first time that is conducting at Kerala section, sir, the job fair.
No, this is, I think, third time. But this time it is very large, in a giant way.
Is it only for the IEEE members or for the
No.
exclusive
What
for IEEE?
it is IEEE as well as non-IEEE. The idea is like now the non-IEEE people also will become members later on after seeing all this.
Good.
Yeah. Just
I like that last photo. So when we talk about entrepreneurship, we need to have certain reflection. We also wanted to invite you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your insightful words. Now, I would like to introduce Dr. Takako Hashimoto. Having graduated from Ochanomizu University and received a PhD in computer science from the Graduate School of Systems and Information Engineering of the University of Tsukuba, Dr. Takako Hashimoto is the Vice President of the Chiba University of Commerce. During her 24 years with Rikoko Limited, Japan, she spearheaded the development of a number of software products and acquired an enormous project management experience, including international collaborative research handling. She served as Publicity Chair of ICAS 2019, a member of the Technical Committee of ICAS 2019, ICSC 2016-10, and other conferences, and presented technical papers at BigCom 2019, IEEE Big Data 2017-15, and a lot more. In addition to these, she currently serves as IEEE R-10 Executive Committee Secretary, as well as representative of the Educational Activities Board tab and as member of the Awards Board Presentations and Publicity Committee. Ma'am is also an honorary recipient of the MGA Larry K. Wilson Transnational Award, one of IEEE MGA's highest honors. Now, I kindly request you, ma'am, to connect with us virtually and share about the best practices in reaching out to locals.
Welcome, Takako. Takako-san, welcome. And I think she is not on. Acha, she cannot unmute. She cannot.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Good to see you. And thank you so much for having me this great opportunity. Yeah, this great occasion. I'm very happy to be here and to share the best practices in Japan Council, the Reaching Local project. Can I share my screen? Okay. Can you see? Okay. Okay. So again, I am Takako Hashimoto, IEEE Japan Council Chair, and also the member of IEEE Region 10 Education Activity Committee. I'm so happy to be working together with Pretty and Brenner and other leaders, and achieving great success. And actually, the Reaching Local project is accelerating educational activities in Japan. So we have the 9 sections all over Japan, and they have appointed educational activity chairs. And also Japan Council has appointed educational activity coordinator. So there's a kind of the hierarchy. And so Ms. Mayumi Suzuki is Japan Council coordinator. She is leading and supporting each section's education activities. And also she is promoting the educational activities in all over Japan. So we are expanding reaching locals in Japan, and it is really successful. And today I would like to share briefly our case, the Engineer Spotlight live webinar and each section's educational activities. So Engineer Spotlight in Japan. So this is a kind of the webinar, live webinar, and young professionals, women engineering, and also live members in Japan have been actively participated to organize the webinar series in Japanese language. Actually, this initiative started from May 2020, just after the COVID-19 pandemic. So, and this initiative was developed by the Professor Toshio Fukuda, our past president. He asked us to initiate this Engineer Spotlight in Japanese. And so far, we have 26 webinars conducted as Engineer Spotlight. So this means once a month, once a week. Anyway, so we are organizing very often. And recently, so there are so nice, attractive webinars. So the first one is organized on February 24, and this is about giant underground factory for making elements. So this is a really interesting talk about the RIKEN. This is one of the really important and advancing institute in Japan, and actually sneaking into the side research supported by engineering. So, and another one is, so this is slightly non-technical activities, and professors, including me, are introduced the student activities to attract a lot of students for encouraging joining IEEE. And this is the content of student activities and the importance of corporate collaboration and introduction of IEEE manga project that were initiated last year by IEEE Japan Council. Hopefully you already know. So this kind of engineering manga. So we published. And also this year, we will publish this manga. The story should be made by students. And a manga writer, we make this kind of manga this year as well. And the most recent webinar is this, the great adventure and achievement of Hayabusa 2. I hope you know Hayabusa. Hayabusa is a very famous spaceship, this is he is a Hayabusa engineer, Yuichi Tsuda, from JAXA, and he talked about challenges, difficulties, and achievement of Hayabusa 2, which returned safely to Earth in December 2020, and how he became a space researcher. This is a collaborative program together with the Super Science High School, so in Japan, and a lot of Super Science High School students watched on demand after this webinar, webinar as well, and so many attendees enjoyed this content, and it was a really successful webinar. So, and also we are promoting each section's educational activities. So, and we are sharing information and activities. So we organize the meeting often, and with section EA chairs and Japan Council EA coordinator. And we are encouraging information distribution. So information distribution and collect the attendees is also very important. Utilizing Japan Council Network, we are promoting section educational activities as well, and utilizing the website and also e-notice and so on. And these are each section's educational activities. So actually, before, a few years ago, not so educational activities in Japan were not so active, but recently, I really think the leadership of the Preeti and also Mayumi. So their leadership made this great success. And now the educational activities are very, very active. They're very, very successful in Japan. And each section are now promoting different educational activities like this. Okay, so I believe the Reaching Locals project is really effective. So to attract more students, younger generations, industry engineers in Japan, I think in other countries. So, and we could establish a good network with College of Technology and Super Science high schools. These networks were really important for IEEE outreach activities, and we can develop the potential members of IEEE as well. And in addition, we could collect the members, actually non-IEEE members as participants for educational activities. This is very effective to increase IEEE presence in society in Japan. So this is a very important objective purpose for educational activities as well. So through educational activities, we can contribute to society and provide the useful knowledge to people in society, even non-IEEE members. Okay, thank you so much. These are Japan Council sample cases. So I really hope this helps you. Thank you.
Thank you, Prerna. Thank you, Takako. It was great. As usual, lot of things you are doing in Japan, and
Thank you so much. Yeah, actually, thanks to your leadership, the Preeti and Brenner and other members. So it is really helpful for us, and we are always inspired by their activities. by Region 10 and support from Region 10. Thank you.
Thank you. And look forward to have you here. All the best.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
The next, I would like to invite Mr. Dr. Amit Kumar and yes.
Dr. Amit Kumar is the chairman of IEEE Region 10 Asia Pacific Chapter Committee to share. He's a senior member of IEEE and has been a very active volunteer at technical societies of computational intelligence and at IEEE MGA levels in several capacities. He has driven a number of IEEE conferences, conference leadership programs, entrepreneurship development programs, innovation and internship related events. Dr. Amit was the chairman of IEEE Hyderabad section in 2020. He was awarded the prestigious IEEE MGA Achievement Award in 2020 for his outstanding contribution at section, council, and region levels. Currently, he is the member of IEEE MGA Nomination and Appointments Committee and chairman of IEEE Region 10 Section Chapter Committee. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome Dr. Amit Kumar virtually to address the delegates present here.
Thank you very much for the introduction. And I'm really sorry that I could not make it to the workshop. In fact, I have missed a lot of things because I'm not physically there. I have been seeing the photographs from Chandigarh coming up to our group. So, and I'm very thankful to Preeti ji for her kind invitation, Prerna madam, and all of you there. So I'm really missing all of you by not making it to the event. And I was seeing from the morning briefly, it has been a wonderful start of this meeting. Thank you. So though educational activities are being led by Dr. Preeti Bajaj, and she has been doing wonderful from the last couple of years. A lot of new initiatives have came in, and then it is all flourishing, and a lot of impact has been there in the IEEE Region 10 education activities. I'll try to just connect the section chapter activities, how we can also support the educational activity, apart from a brief on how IEEE takes care of and how IEEE is involved in the educational activities. So this is actually what we have done in 2021. Basically, our committee's work is to form the new chapters and the new sections across the IEEE Region 10. And we were successful in making several units in 2021 with the support of all IEEE Region 10 sections. I'm pretty sure that you must be aware what is IEEE Region 10 now after the morning deliberations by our speakers. So we had created 3 new subsections, one new section. Soon we will also be opening one new country to IEEE Region 10. And we organize several events under IEEE Region 10 Section Chapter Committee. We have a website, so all of you who are interested in our activities and want to join, you can go to the website of IEEE Region 10, or the direct link is given here. So basically, IEEE has been doing a lot of deliberations are there towards the university level activities and the educational activities. And most of the work is towards the quality improvement, and our IEEE peers are involved in several levels of educational activities in many countries. So improvement of the academic, improvement of the academic curriculum, or the impactful and the purposeful adaptation to the technical needs and the businesses worldwide. Apart from that, maybe how you can impart the delivery of those curriculum, what is being adapted or what is being changed. And IEEE also works towards the improvement of the effectiveness of the engineering education. Then retention of the engineering and technology students also is one of the area where IEEE is very deeply involved. And retention is through many things. I just chose the real world engineering projects because I see that a lot of our initiatives in Region 10 is towards strengthening our educational background of educational initiatives of our students, YPs, why, and collaborate with many sections and subsections across IEEE Region 10. So many of you must have witnessed through our EAC workshops and events in the Region 10 if you participated, that we facilitate the real world problem solution development and towards then the benefiting the society and benefiting the IEEE members as a whole. Then we also have the students excited on, we create the events, we do the initiatives which can excite the students on their own, and they come up with their original creative solutions. There is an entrepreneurship wing of IEEE where there is dedicated experience of successful entrepreneurs. How do you develop the business ideas, design thinking, and all such things are there. So you can also go to the IEEE entrepreneurship site where you get all these ideas apart from the realworldengineering.org website. Then we also, the IEEE is also towards the increasing the student retention through, and they should be satisfied. If they are not satisfied, they will not be retaining, and there will be drop or maybe they'll discontinue the membership. So not only membership, engineering education as a whole. So IEEE also organizes several initiatives and events to retain the interest of the student community, the YP community towards the engineering and the technology. And then awards program is there. IEEE also runs several awards to recognize and to enhance the accomplishment feeling in the people who are taking the education or who are into the educational fields. And IEEE role in accreditation, many of us again will be knowing that IEEE is involved in accreditation, not only in the USA where it has originated from, but many other countries. And it considers the accreditation is a key vehicle to ensure active involvement of the institute in maintaining the quality and the relevance of engineering education. That's where our IEEE members also contribute a lot. And IEEE also is a leader in accreditation process like EBET, and there are other several agencies in China and other countries. And you can, if you Google IEEE members are involved in accreditation of several courses, and several accrediting bodies prefer IEEE members for advices and for participation into their accreditation program. IEEE also, as I told you, that it also works with the local accrediting bodies apart from the global accrediting bodies. So IEEE section chapter and educational activities, we indirectly support the educational activities, not a very direct involvement with the educational activities program of Region 10. As you know that IEEE Region 10 has 60 sections, and they are all spread over the Asia and the Pacific countries of region. And it is a lot of student members are there in IEEE Region 10 with 1200 plus student branches in the Asia Pacific region. So what section chapter committee, as I told you, that we form, we develop, we help the institution to build a new organizational unit of IEEE. And we also take pride in connecting the student activities committees through their sections and the chapters. We actually directly work with the sections and chapters, and we encourage them to how to work with the organizational units which are present in the colleges and universities in the local geography. So section chapter committee helps develops the collaboration opportunities for all the institutions, student branches to the sections and the chapters locally and the Region 10 and globally. And we also create the platforms through the sections and chapters to share your best practices, be it research, be the pedagogical advancements and initiatives, and many other educational outreach activities. So the platform is supported and sometimes created through the section chapter committee. And we also have several events on how institution can benefit through the IEEE units development in their own institutions through the section chapter committees. And we also have developed a platform called Section Chapter Symposium. This is started last year, where an IEEE organizational unit which is doing good or who wants to come and showcase their best practices and experience, or if they want to share their pain spots, how IEEE can help, this Section Chapter Symposium is a place where they can come and actually share their experiences. So this was in 2021. we organized this in Hyderabad, and it was attended by 35 plus sections of IEEE Region 10, and it was received very wonderfully, and many virtual attendees were to the event, and it was appreciated by several institutions. This is some of the known faces must be there in our Chandigarh workshop as well. So 2022, we are also organizing such kind of workshop in with the Students Congress in Jeju, and we are also thinking to organize one more maybe in the physical mode, maybe in India or the nearby countries. So all the institutions who are part of it, maybe if you are doing good or if you want to share your experiences or pain sports, this is an opportunity which is coming up. So that's all from my side, and thank you very much for the wonderful opportunity, Preeti Madam, Prerna Madam, and all the organizers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Amit. In spite of, I guess you must have arrived today only, this morning, or you are still in transit.
Airport. Actually, I'm at the airport.
You are at the airport, and that we could see. And still, you have made it a point that you attend this online. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Look forward to meet you in person.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable thoughts and insights. With this, we come to the end of the first half of the workshop. I invite everyone to join us for high tea. The arrangements are made outside the Senate Hall.
Dear audience, we have neck-to-neck program, and there are three presentations which are online. One is panel discussion. Before that, we will start with Dr. Devyani is online, and thereafter some of the best who will represent some of the best practices. Thereafter, we have panel discussion, and we also have Asthana ji's lecture, some talk on the life members and mentoring. So please be here within next 10 minutes. I'm sorry, but then the program is really, and then that is followed by the Delhi section execom as well. So a lot of things. That's the main. Thank you.
अच्छा
Sir, good morning, sir. Good morning.
I'm sorry, got delayed by a few minutes. I was looking at the WebEx link for that, sir. I'm there whenever you want.
Switch off this mic.
Yes, sir. Can you make the audio level little high? So, sir, it's just a 10 minutes tea break, and then Devyani would connect, and sharp at 11:50 as per time, we'll be there online. Yes, sir. How are you, sir?
11:50. Oh,
Yes, sir. Exactly.
okay, I will be there. I'm there anyway.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. We also have to take the group photograph. Probably we'll have Devyani's 3 minutes lecture and then panel discussion. So okay. So sir is there. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, group photograph will be later after the meeting. Sure. Can we come and go? Sharon?
Welcome back, everyone. Let's begin with the second half of the workshop. We have with us Dr. Devyasini Majumdar. She's a PhD, a senior member IEEE, and is the chair of IEEE Section Education Outreach Committee 2022. She's a member of the IEEE Education Activities Board and has been actively involved in IEEE in various capacities at both region and section levels in Region 7. She has received Masters of Sciences and PhD degrees in Electrical and Computer Engineering from University of Calgary, and a Bachelor in Engineering degree in Electrical Engineering from Veer Suvendra Sai University of Technology, Orissa. Currently, she works as a senior FPGA design engineer at MKS Instruments. I would like to hand over to ma'am for her address.
Thank you
very
Devash.
much.
Thank you so much for being there. It's we understand it's midnight for you, but still you have made it a point that you deliver. Thank you so much in advance. So please.
Thank you, Dr. Bajaj. I really appreciate your invite today, and I'm happy to join you all at the R-10 Educational Activities Workshop. Can you hear me?
Deyashini, audio is not coming up.
Let me try one more time.
We are able to hear her.
Thank you so much, Shivaji sir, for joining. Sincere apologies. Thank you, Debrata Das sir. Thank you. Thank you,
Thank you, Dr. Preeti Bajaj. Thank you.
Devani, could you manage? Audio is
yeah, I can. I think the other attendees are able to hear. I'm not sure.
Can we test? Is it from our side? No.
I am able to hear
So,
Dr.
Actually, we have a time for panel discussion. All panelists have joined. Can you work with the audio, please? Can we have a test voice? Shivaji sir, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon.
It's from our side. The audio is not coming up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we are able to hear.
We can hear you very well.
None of the speakers' audio is coming up.
Hello? We can hear you very well. I'm able to hear you.
Please check.
Maybe in the auditorium, they are unable to hear us.
Madam, your voice, my speaker may be switched off. Dr. Preeti, madam, you just switch on the speaker.
Now audio is there. Can you raise the audio level, please? Audio level. Deyashini, can you try now?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes,
Preeti?
yes. I'm so sorry.
No worries at all. No worries. Thank you, Dr. Bajaj, for the invite today to join the R-10 Educational Activities Workshop. And hello, everyone. It's my pleasure to be part of this workshop today. One of the things that I bring from the Section Education Activities Outreach Committee is there are two key things that we have seen as members of the education activities as a volunteer, as well as in the Section Education Activities Outreach Committee, that communication is key, where IEEE has a number of programs that are offered that can be leveraged by the members. It is very key to communicate effectively about these existing programs and the resources that are available to volunteers. And this is one of the key points that we are focusing on at the SEOC this year. The second key thing that we have been focusing on is what are the needs of the regions, because every region has specific requirements in terms of programs or resources that are required by the volunteers as well as members. are we being able to effectively deliver to the needs of the membership as well as the volunteers? So here I would like to extend the request from SEOC to get the feedback from your membership from Region 10 as to how well we can cater to your needs, and if there is anything else that we can add to the existing programs or take back as information back to the Education Activities Board in terms of improving what IEEE education activities has to offer to the members as well as the volunteers. And with that, I would like to thank you all. And again, thanks Dr. Bajaj for the invite today. It was a pleasure to be here joining you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dayashini. Thank you for giving the outline of what we are doing at EAB, and especially for SEOC, and especially when it is really for the odd hours. So thank you.
No worries. Thanks a lot.
So going further, it is my honor to welcome Professor Prerna Gaur, the project lead, IEEE R-10 EAC's best practices in educational activities. I invite ma'am to take forward the proceedings of our next panel discussion on IEEE and education.
Thank you for inviting me for this moderation. A very ravishing and exuberant good morning to all the panelists who are attending this panel discussion online. All are distinguished visionaries of this era. IEEE and education does not just signify a topic, it's a discipline in today's world. In order to develop a well-distinguished community, one must have a global intuition and perspective to introduce new disciplines and challenges in higher education. So here we introduce you to the knowledge-bounded panel discussion led by greatest like-minded personalities of all time. I would start with Dr. Shivaji Chakravarti. He is past chair, India Council. He has vast experience of working at the Technical University, Munich, and as Humboldt Research Fellow, and as US NSF guest scientist at the Virginia Tech. He is the recipient of Technical University Munich Ambassador Award, AICTE Technology Day Award. He is currently the Vice President of the Indian National Academy of Engineering. The next panelist is Dr. V. Ramgopal Rao. He was the Director of the Indian Institute of Technology, Delhi. He was a P.K. Kelkar Chair Professor in Department of Electrical Engineering, Indian Institute of Technology, Bombay. He was the first elected chairman for the Indian section of American Nano Society. Dr. Ram Gopal Rao is a fellow of IEEE, fellow of the Indian National Academy Engineering, Indian Academy of Sciences, National Academy of Sciences, and the Indian National Science Academy. He is also the recipient of multiple prizes, including the Swaran Jayanti Fellowship, Shanti Sarup Bhatnagar Prize, Infosys Prize, Techno Visionary Award from the Indian Semiconductor Association, the IBM Faculty Award, and the IEEE EDS Education Award. And our third panelist online is our chair-elect in India Council, Dr. Debabrata Das. He is serving as director of IIIT Bangalore. Before joining IIIT Bangalore in 2002, he had served at G.S. Sanyal School of Telecommunication at IIT Kharagpur, and later at Kirana Networks in New Jersey, USA. Dr. Debabrata Das has received 6 Best Paper Awards. Some of them include overall Best Paper Award of the conference IEEE CONE-CCT 2021, Best Paper Award of the Intelligence Technologies, Track Intelligence Technologies, the Best Paper Award for IEEE Connect 2020 in Communication Track. He has also received IEEE MGA Achievement Award and Professor K. Srinivasan Memorial Award 2070 for outstanding teaching. So to start this panel discussion, I would like to throw first question on IEEE and education. The first question is, the IEEE Educational Activities Board and the EAB committees are dedicated to providing quality educational resources. What are some of the programs, in your opinion, IEEE has to emphasize upon that aid continuing professional education? So this question is for Dr. Shivaji Chakravarti. Sir.
Yeah, good morning, and yeah, it's still good morning, 11:59. Thank you for posing this question to me. I would say from my own perspective, what I have thought about it, and I will be very brief. I would think that IEEE should give enough inputs to incorporate or introduce academic programs with a global perspective, but not only in terms of conceptual, but also in application dimensions. Similarly, IEEE should provide inputs for introduction of new courses, combining technology with basic sciences, combining technology with business, combining technology with social sector, and of course, combining or rather the courses with a research focus. I personally believe that IEEE should provide very valuable inputs for fostering strong linkage between humanities and social science with science and technology. And last but not the least, now student engagement in classroom is a very important question or an issue, particularly in India. I don't know about region 10, so IEEE definitely can provide inputs how to leverage technology for better student engagement in classroom. So that's from my side. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, we will definitely write it in report that IEEE should include science and humanities also in the curriculum, which they provide for the upliftment of the community, engineering community. So I would request Debabrata sir to enlighten on this question.
Thank you, Dr. Prerna Gaur, and thank you, Dr. Preeti Bajaj, for inviting us for this important topic and panel discussion. I also thank Dr. Mathur, who is there, and also Dr. Asthana and Dr. Suresh Nair, who has been coordinating all those things. But coming to the point, Dr. Prerna, what you asked is that what should IEEE do? And I will go one step back and I'll come back to the point quickly. You see, if you look at the vision of IEEE itself, talks about that advancing technology for humanity. The word advancing itself when possible in technology, if we have research and innovation kind of thing, because we have to take it advanced. So it's word. So overall, and also in technology. So forever we need for this research and innovation, the fundamental 2 points which advancing caters for is the word is that quality of education is needed for that. And for the quality of education comes from your excellent fundamental teaching, and also the way the students can be motivated to visualize a problem and solve it. So I'm going step by step. So from vision to the how it will happen, the quality of education and all. So this quality of education is possible if IEEE can, many initiatives are there across the country from government and institution itself and their board of studies, and all are trying in that direction. But what the IEEE can play a role, because IEEE is an international or national very good reach. And also IEEE has volunteers of rich knowledge and experiences from academia and industry, both, which many of the people may not have as a platform or as an association. So IEEE can invite excellent faculty across the globe, or particularly from India if you want to focus it, and also from industry, to design the curriculum and also respective labs, because engineering needs lots of hands-on. It's a labs, and it should be in a progressive manner, when a first 101, 201 like that. So this kind of thing can be thought of instead of only thinking about a silo, like if somebody says AI, ML or VLSI or communication 1-1 curriculum. Instead of that, make a chain of the things with the labs, and also this fundamentals to the higher level can help the educational institutions from schools and all. IEEE can give above curriculum to the institutions, because the academia is the center of the things, and also the other kind of NGOs. Those lot of NGOs are working across the country in the remote villages, remote areas to promote STEM, promote engineering. So IEEE can go and interact with them and give them these kind of things. They can go and promote along with our volunteers if available, and organize workshops after this. So these are the three things: curriculum design, collaboration, not only with the academic institution, which we have been doing, but also go one step ahead with the NGOs and others, give them this curriculum design and possibly supports, and make a workshop. While presenting, somebody should be there to explain why this is being done, what is the advantage the people will get, because industry and academia collaboration of design of this will help a lot. Thank you. Over to you, madam.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening us your vision on this topic. Third panelist is Dr. V. Ram Gopal Rao, and I personally admire his writing on social media and following him there. Sir, your vision on this topic?
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. I think IEEE I have been very closely involved, but more than IEEE, my involvement has been with the IEEE Electron Devices Society. So there we have been continuously organizing some events or the other. Delhi also has a very vibrant and active chapter in the electron devices area. And one of the, of course, there are multiple activities IEEE takes up, which are all, which all have a local sort of a flavor. The distinguished lecturer program, where you can invite top researchers from all over the world to undertake a tour in India, covering some institutions and give talks. That's one thing which we should make use of more effectively, because I think for those programs IEEE pays all the travel and all the costs. I think only the local hospitality is required. In my opinion, we aren't making use of it as effectively as what we should. And of course, recently, for example, IEEE EDS has also started IEEE EDS Luminaries series. And under that program, for example, they are getting all the top researchers in the EDS community to record a podcast and make it available freely for the researchers. I have watched almost all the podcasts available from on that EDS website, EDS Luminaries series, and very motivating and very informative. And similarly, I think even organizing conferences is one thing that we've all been trying to do. For example, there is an IEEE conference in the sensors area, which is going to happen in January. The first edition of this conference, IEEE AppsCon, as we call it, IEEE Applied Sensing Conference, the first in the world. I think it's happening now out of India in January. But the biggest challenge in all these programs is the funding. I think IEEE, the quality, the technical program quality is always guaranteed when it is the backing of IEEE, because you can invite good people and all of that. But getting Indian audience to participate in these conferences, which are actually held in India, is still becoming a challenge, because IEEE expects that the registration fee should be in some dollar terms, some $300, $400, and with the current dollar to rupee ratio, all that is a PhD student's monthly stipend or more than that. And even for many faculty members, that kind of money is often not available, from any source. And many of our funding agencies are also not very forthcoming when it comes to providing funds to organize such conference. I think we need to take it up collectively with IEEE, ensure that while we organize more and more, flagship conferences of IEEE in the country, a proper financial model. After all, IEEE Region 10 is, I guess, the largest region in the world right now, or maybe second largest or something like that. So I think IEEE now, has to do more things which have that local flavor, which are meeting the local requirements. Charging a conference, in India, some $400 is not going to work. And so some of these we all need to collectively take it up with IEEE and put in place a proper financial model so that more and more such conferences we can hold in the country. To me, IEEE is all about networking. I think that is a platform through which you can network, of course, among researchers in India, but you can also network with people abroad. I think when conferences is one of the best ways to network. I think in India we must have more such flagship conferences with a proper financial model so that thousands of Indian students will be able to attend and benefit from that. I will end here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving your vision on this question. My second question, IEEE Region 10 Educational Activities Committee invited IEEE members of subsection to submit proposals under number 1, try engineering and STEM. There are 4 domains. So this is the number 1 domain, try engineering and STEM. How can this proposal enhance the technical literacy of pre-university educators and students? So again, I would like to invite Dr. Shivaji on this question, sir. Your vision. Dr. Shivaji is there? Yes.
Sir, your mic has to be on, Professor Shivaji.
Yeah, thank you very much, ma'am. I will be again very brief, and here are my I would like to say to the point thoughts. First of all, I feel that the educational programs, that whatever we are going to do in this try engineering and STEM, it should foster fundamental understanding of basic, applied and social sciences. And it should also enhance imagination and intellectual capacity. And on my personal level, I have a belief that now a time has come that enough emphasis should be given on how to learn. That means the process, in addition to what to learn. That means the content. And here IEEE should play a role because this is something which we are not doing. Similarly, we should, that means the IEEE fraternity should contribute to the nation's STEM workforce through training, but not just training by inclusion of people who traditionally are underrepresented in the scientific enterprise. So here IEEE fraternity has a role to play. And my fourth and last point is that we all talk about cooperation, but I would like to highlight the 3 C's, that is cooperate, co-create and co-execute, which means that we cooperate to develop some concepts or design aspects, then we co-create to put in place all the things which can be executed, and finally we co-execute together. So this is what IEEE should do, or IEEE fraternity should do. That's all from my side. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So very good phrases. IEEE role in education is how to learn to. It should be to what to learn by you, and cooperate, co-create and co-execute. Sir, I appreciate this. I would like Debabrata sir to speak on this topic and on this question.
Thank you, Dr. Prerna. So this is a very interesting question actually, because you are asking that how to enhance technical literacy of a pre-university educator or student. That means they are in the age group of around 14, 15 to say 17, 18. That means they're very young, they're very inquisitive by nature. And then how to increase their direction towards the engineering or STEM programs, what mainly people talk about. So this is very challenging, because that time the mind is very soft, in the sense when they have not thought of fixing which direction to go. So the best thing is that because looking at something, the visual gives 1,000 words. When people say that, and visuals. So there have been five maximum 6 minutes, small videos can be done by the IEEE. And when a particular areas, say to increase the inquisitiveness or show the output of an area. For an example, if I go to a schools of remote areas, so how the technology is enhancing the agriculture, or how the technology is enhancing the life of the people in better and better in education, health, the dreams of space science, anything like that, or nanotechnologies of the tubes, of those kind of things, any of those interesting areas. For part of it, small part of it, the technology, how the problems, how the people solving it, and what is the output. So 5 to 6 minutes, why I am saying, because there have been a lot of research has been done in the various part of the world. The attention of the younger generation in these kind of thing is 6 minutes. After that, they want a break. So before they go to break, we should stop our videos, those kind of things. So you can have very impactful videos, very nicely edited and all. So this can be done, and this can be presented in the schools and any kind of schools, anywhere, and also they can download it from the websites or anywhere and can see. And also the leading to that, some of those problems in front of which is not being solved can be said. Let's say a small boy or a girl will dream. The dream we have to also fix that. Hey, I am dreaming that I will be a one day engineer, or I'll be a STEM scientist, or a scientist in a biology or something. I'll solve this problem. It is not being solved. Simple way of saying that this is yet to be solved, or it can be improved from existing. So these can be done by, I know a lot of videos are there, but focusing to this kind of mind age group has to be thought of. That is my suggestion to that.
Definitely, sir. Small videos by IEEE to show outcome, to show how the IEEE enhances lives will definitely improve the condition of education in many education institutions. Thank you, sir. I would like now Dr. V. Ramgopal Rao to enlighten us on this.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. I think, if you look at any educational activity or activities of any educational institution, there are three things that happen. One is, of course, education, dissemination of knowledge. So that many of our top institutions do a very good job. The second aspect is research. I think a lot of research is getting done. India, depending on which ranking you look at, is either ranked 3rd or 5th within the range 3rd to 5th kind of a thing in the world. Considering the low amounts of money that we are spending, roughly just 0.6% of GDP, is what we are spending. I think this is a phenomenal feat that Indian academia has achieved. The one thing which I think where we currently lack as an Indian academia is innovation. The third aspect for any of these institutions, the innovation is taking that research to the society, and that is where the relevance is sometimes a problem. Sometimes how do you deliver it to the society is a problem. I think there can be through the local chapters, through the IEEE sections, if we can design some programs to connect our institutions, our researchers with the grassroots problems, I think that can play a big role. And since IEEE name and the brand is involved, maybe we can even ask industries to support some of these initiatives. I think time has come for innovation to thrive. So we need to connect with the society better. And that is where, probably IEEE, using the IEEE brand, if we can generate funds from industry and then connect academic institutions in different sections to focus our research in solving the societal problems, I think that will be a huge impact and huge benefit too. I think that is something probably we can take up at this stage.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Actually, connecting IEEE with industry in India is still a challenge. Not all our industry is connected to IEEE. So this IEEE execoms of all three levels should work on this so that this connect can be seen. So, sir, I move on to the third question. The second proposal, Reaching Locals initiative, produces resources to reach out to the community using local languages. What may be the other steps that can be taken to increase the participation of locals in the case? I would invite Dr. Shivaji Chakravarti for this question to answer.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I would like to present my views in a slightly different way, but still relevant to this question. Here, in my opinion, IEEE should bring in an approach which I would like to term as learning to learn. What is that? I mean that through which the students are ready to learn in any context and of course at any age. Very importantly, the students should be able to tailor their approaches to learning to different contexts, appropriate to their individual needs and strengths, which is very important for the local context. And the students, they should be made confident about learning something new, and they should be enabled to undertake independent learning, which are all very important but not so easy to do. So that should be attempted and ultimately should play a role. IEEE does a lot of extension activities, but these extension activities in the local areas should be done in the areas of education, of course, but not only education. In my opinion, it should be in health, hygiene, child and women welfare, and even maybe in local governance. And I have thought about a particular issue, that why not popularizing the contributions of local and regional personalities who have served for promoting various dimensions of human life and of course technology. So here IEEE fraternity should play a role. Thank you. That's from my side.
Thank you, sir. You have rightly connected the locals to the IEEE volunteering. I would quickly go to Dr. Debabrata Das for his vision.
Thank you, madam. So this local things has been going on for a long time with respect to only language. And now in the NEP 2020, the language is now being considered one of the priority. That's very good. But the thing is, language is one point which is, let us accept it. But other thing is that how to make the local more involved with the activities of the technology or the STEM programs and all. If you look at the whole countries, if you read as a country, we are very big in the world also. So length, breadth and all. So every areas, certain areas of size, there are so many local problems and challenges also there. One is global challenges like education, health, every area. But there are some local challenges are also there, which is being unique to that area. For an example, that maybe the water, maybe the electricity, maybe the health, maybe educations, maybe many things, local problems are there, or the communication, particularly the remote areas, the communications and all. And if you can solve those problems, we encourage those people, local people, to think about those problems, and they can visualize the problem better because they can see every day, but they don't know that this can be solvable years after years staying there. So if they can be encouraged that, hey, this kind of problem can be solved by the technology, and these IEEE can say that these are the examples, so they let the local people solve those problems by the new ideas if they have. So these kind of initiatives will make the local to be more involved, not only language, but the problems and solving them by the local engineering colleges or the local, close by any of these engineering institutions. So instead of asking any global problem, we can ask for the local problem to them, which can be solved. So these may be the suggestions from my side to the IEEE, that to ask the branch or which we have across the country, what are the local problems we need? There may be something common also. So thank you for this, and we can take the initiative in that direction to solve this.
Thank you, sir. You have connected locals to IEEE with your presentation. I would like to ask Dr. Ramgopal sir for giving his views on this.
I think whatever I wanted to say is already covered. I think the model needs to be globally connected and locally engaged. So that is what needs to become the mantra for IEEE. And IEEE for a very long time was still USA centric. Everything was run and managed from US. So now slowly through these local chapters, at least some funds are getting distributed. Though the funds earlier used to be higher, but now those funds are reducing. I think some of these need to change. If IEEE needs to survive, I think IEEE needs to more closely engage locally And I think that IEEE, the good part of IEEE is the brand image that IEEE has. So therefore, I think bringing industries, even convincing governments, I think some of these can be more easily done, with IEEE as a platform, and connecting with international researchers and writing, proposals or policy papers, for Indian government. I think some of these are the kind of activities probably we can take up now, because there is now some presence of IEEE in the country, a larger presence. I think things need to move further in that direction. So otherwise, I think doing everything from US is not going to work out. After some time, people will ask that question: why am I becoming a member if I'm not gaining anything, locally? And you pay 1 year, 2 years, 3 years. After that, you will really stop paying, and things will really die down after that. So I think time has come to get engaged more with the local regions, local problems, local communities. I think that has to be the direction for IEEE.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, all three of you have enlightened us on the education activities of IEEE. All of you are IEEE ambassadors in various institutions. Sir, in the end, I would like to thank for your gracious presence in this panel discussion. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, madam, and thank you, Professor Ram Gopal, to see him, and Professor Shivaji to see both of you.
See all of you.
See you. Thanks. Thank you, Dr. Preeti Bajaj, Prerna madam. Bye then.
Thank you,
sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for being there. Thank you, Prerna madam. And on behalf of IEEE EAC, again, this is now your time. Thank you for wonderful moderation.
We have with us Mr. Rajendra Kumar Asthana, Chairperson IEEE Region 10, Life Members Committee. Sir was the ex-director of SGS Soft Pro Limited, Noida, and has served as the R-10 Industry Relations Coordinator for 2 years. I heartily welcome Sir to address the gathering on IEEE Life Members and Mentoring.
Not being talked at IEEE conferences, but we recently started talking about life member track in IEEE flagship conferences of Region 10. The last month, this is first year we started the first conference. Region 10 was TENSIP held at Bombay, where we have a life member track. Now this is the second workshop where we are getting to present and talk something about life members. Next, we are going to have in Region 10 STC at Hyderabad. There again, we have a life member track there. Now what I intend to cover, because most of the people present here may not be very familiar with the life members, who are they, what they are doing and things like that, and what is their status. Then mentoring by life members. So I'll move on with just tell you who are the life members. The IEEE life members are those who have attained the age of minimum 65 years, plus those members who have been member for such a period that the sum of his or her age plus membership equals or exceeds 100. So unless you meet this condition, you may be 65, but you does not become a life member. So you become a life member, you must achieve both these conditions. And this is an automatic process. Once you complete 100 years in any particular year, you become a life member from the 1st January of the following year. Then, like other members, there is an inactive status for life members also. Like, although no fees is to be paid, fees is paid for life members, but still you have to renew your membership every year. If you do not renew, it goes in inactive status and you stop receiving all services and publications being circulated by IEEE. But if you show your interest, it can be reinstated with no loss of continuing membership. Once you give the required information that you are interested in receiving all the information and material, ballot papers and things like that. So the life membership is restored with, hello, I think some echo is coming. Life membership status is restored with no loss of benefits. All publications and missing information, ballot papers are being sent to you. Next. Now, we are talking here, specifically the subject is mentoring. Mentoring is basically nothing but sharing of information. And as usual in the field of electrical engineering, the flow is always from higher potential to lower potential. The same principle is applied here. From more knowledge, it goes to the person who is lesser experienced in that field. So that process of mentoring, we are doing by certain process. There are various activities which life members do. Next, please. Now, first, it is being done by delivering technical lectures. Then another is joint activities with parent sections, local councils and chapters, visit museums or technical sites, mentor or assist your local student branches, resources or soft skills for job interviews and early career know-how, student paper contest judging. Then IEEE mentoring program is also applicable. Become a participating mentor of IEEE. Next. Mentor assist your school level, preschool, district, career days, science fair judging, new officers orientation sessions. Then past and current volunteers, life members can host new units for the formation, assist in getting student branches, chapters, affinity groups found, be a reference point for new officers. Senior member elevations, provide reference letters for elevation to senior members. Then social gathering, enjoy each other's company. Next. Then there are certain pins are available for life members. For different pins for life members, life senior members and IEEE life fellows. Just I would like to add one more thing, that you cannot apply for a life membership. It's an automatic process. Like elevation from member to senior member or to fellows, there is no process of nominating to become a life member. Automatically, this status is given. This is all briefly about what was the topic assigned. But if you have time, we can talk something else. Or if you have any doubts, you can ask that. Because as a Region 10, we have started various activities in last 2 years. We have launched various awards and recognition programs by Region 10 as well as MGA. Now from Region 10, we have launched Outstanding Volunteer Award from year 2020, Life Members Photography Contest from 2021. This photography contest is being organized in 2 categories. One for the section activities, which are more than 5 years old. Our second category is inventions done by life members, which are beneficial to the society. So this year also we have asked for the nomination. Nominations are received. It is being evaluated. Now from MGA level, this year we have launched 2 new programs, one for life member affinity groups, another is for individual life members. Now, the life member affinity group achievement award is given one for each region. So there are certain criteria laid down, and then call for nomination is issued, and the offers nominations are received, is evaluated. Now, it is at 2 levels. One is regional level. The award is a plaque and $500 for future activities of the LMAG. So each region gets 1 award for affinity group. Thus, there are 10 awardees from 10 regions. Out of 10 regions, 1 is selected as a global award winner, and the award is plaque plus $2,000 for future activities, plus a travel grant of $2,000 for attending to an event where the award is to be given. The other award is for individual life members, known as Individual Service Award for members of each region. Here again also, there are 10 awards, 1 for each region. So the award is in the form of a certificate, and out of the 10 regional award winners, 1 is labeled as global awardee, and the award is plaque plus a travel expenses of $2,000 to receive the global award at a place to be intimated by the MGA. So this year, I'm just happy to announce that it was the first year for the MGA awards, and in Region 10, our Delhi section has got both this award, LMAG Achievement Award, Delhi section, and Individual Service Award 2022 to Dr. H.L. Bajaj, again from Delhi section. The third, that regional award, which was nomination asked for, unlike previous, only 1 nomination was received, and again from Mr. Bajaj only. So I don't know, that is in being processed. We cannot know, but it will be decided soon. Being the sole applicant, there is every chance that third award also may come to Delhi. And photography contest results are still being under evaluation. It may be announced in maybe another 2-3 weeks' time. If you have any concern, if you want any clarifications, that you can ask. Okay, then thank you.
The last program and session in this series is by Conrad, and he would be representing and presenting before us the best practices of Region 8. So, Conrad, we could not get in your the details. So, if you can introduce yourself and present before us the best practices of Region 8 in education activities would be great. Thank you so much.
Hello, thank you for inviting me for this very interesting conference and discussion, which I think is one of the most important aspects when it comes to education activities and the role of IEEE has in this in populating and ensuring that a lot of people get access, especially our members, to the best education and the variety that the IEEE creates to make it even more interesting and challenging. I am the chair of the committee, Region 8, focusing on professional ed education activities. Also the deputy dean of the Faculty of ICT at the University of Malta, and an IT consultant on digital health, where I do most of my research in this area. But I will quickly get into the most important aspects, which I'm trying to summarize for this presentation. We have a lot of programs. Some of them we manage directly through the region, and others we work hand in hand with EAB, and I'm sure you're very aware about the different initiatives that EAB offers to ensure as much as possible access to knowledge and information. But I will focus on a few of these. Some of these programs are there to empower as much as possible the members that are active within our region. There's a lot going on in education. Sometimes they need resources. Sometimes we would like to share the best practices or the best events, and therefore these programs cater for this. We are a team, a very small team, when we see the amount of work that is related to this committee, with every member has a responsibility, including the continuous education, pre-university, and also other roles, which include university activities and more. Well, the idea behind it is to, as much as possible, ensure that a lot of the activities that are being conducted within our region are of a very high quality, are making the best use of the resources of IEEE, and most importantly, we see certain gaps and also motivate different groups and OUs or student branches. So many, there are women in engineering, young professionals. We have the Congress coming up soon, an SYP between the 3rd and 7th August. So we have prepared a lot of initiatives for there. And we work hand in hand with the Region 8 Entrepreneurship Committee, which is basically a very important aspect from our side, from the professional aspect. And we are so happy that this year it became a committee, and we are working hand in hand together to ensure the best, including competitions, opportunity for students to travel and speak about their startup ideas, and so many other initiatives. We also have an initiative which we worked even with Region 10, the local language program, where we have promoted a logo which is going to be part of a program which we are completing in these weeks, where different sections that are parts of the countries which use different languages, we are promoting that language is also used, and we create content so that more and more people can engage with IEEE. Let's remember that there are so many aspects that the Region 8 has so many different languages, and it's a very big region, and therefore having a local language will allow more and more people to engage with IEEE. The Robo Championship, which is an initiative which we are starting off this year, we're so happy we have reached the number of competitors which are going to come over to Malta. It is being organized through this committee and also through the Malta section. Why? Obviously, it's a local event, so we need a section that helps, and a team on the ground that helps to make this Robo Championship a success. We are after teamwork, STEM communication, problem solving, entrepreneurship, creativity, and the most important aspect, to strive to achieve. The idea behind it is that we would like through this program to ensure that a lot of competitors will get recognized for different aspects in this competition. So this is a summary of the Robot Championship, and it encourages, there are 4 games which will be they will compete over a day and a half towards the end of November, beginning of December. For this initiative, we made sure that we're going to train the roboteers and create a number of courses which cover leadership, team building, and a lot of aspects, soft skills and also technical skills, which will allow the roboteers, and not only the roboteers, but it's open to different members that would like student branch and young professionals that can attend to learn about these subjects. So we're incorporating the speakers program. We're getting professionals from different backgrounds related to robotics, key people in entrepreneurship to help them fund and also create a business case for the competition and all these different aspects. So we're building an arena. At the moment, it's being constructed. We're working hand in hand with and learning so many things as we go along, and we are ensuring the success of this championship by investing a lot of voluntary time and a lot of resources, so that it is not just the days of the championship, but a number of events like the STEM program, which is a very powerful initiative, which will allow so many members to gain access to resources and become more excited, obviously, about choosing engineering and ICT and the STEM subjects related within the programs they choose. The Accelerator program, which is something which we champion, and we like this program because it gets the best programs and funds resources that allow good initiatives, such as 2 of the winners of last year were Egypt and Kenya, and we think that both projects were very effective. We had the opportunity for them to speak more about them. They focused on both categories in continuous education and the STEM outreach, and I think that through these 2 programs we got a lot of ideas and how more and more of these initiatives can be done. I have so many slides. I know that I have a limited time, so I will not go through all of them, but these are basically some of the programs, including the call for ambassadors and the work that we're doing through the Entrepreneurship Committee, including the pitches of competition, which we are one of the judges, and I'm really looking forward for the SYP to see who will be the winner of this year's competition. We also support and work hand in hand with 2 very good conferences, undergrad academic conferences, which promote education, and the most important through Turkey, and as well the one that is coming up in a couple of weeks to Germany, and so many good of these initiatives that we are working hand in hand to now make it a region, not only a section or a particular country, but to take it up as a region, and this will allow us to create more and more quality events which give access to and opportunities to our members to present their work at a young level. But for example, this aspect is also a networking education event which is happening within the German country and in Germany, and which will allow more and more people to know more about IEEE from different professionals to be part of our community. So I will conclude at this stage, so I won't take much more time. And these are some of the work that we do, and we would like to have more resources, more time to be able to achieve more in such a limited time. Thank you for listening to this presentation. And if you have any questions, you can ask them, or you can reach out to us. There are all the contacts here where you can reach out to us, and we are always willing to collaborate, even with the different regions. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. And so many activities Region 8 is doing, and in diversified fields wherein you are collaborating, and your focus areas, all 5 I could see, right from till entrepreneurship. It's really good to see. And it was a bit uncomfortable for you, the working hours. I mean, right now the timings were very odd. In spite of that, you made it a point that you present before us and showcased the Region 8 educational activities. And on behalf of Region 10 education activities, we sincerely appreciate these efforts. Thank you so much, and would like to collaborate for Region 10 as well with Region 8.
Very willing. Thank you very, very much. And well done for organizing such a good conference. Thank you.
Thank you.
Every program has to come to end. So this is the last felicitation is the last part of our program. There's a long list, any program when it comes to end. So it's a hard, efforts of so many people. So I would like to request Deepak sir, if you can be here, sir. The delegates, the volunteers, they will be very, very happy to receive the felicitation from you. I would request Suresh sir as well, and Rachna ma'am and Prerna, all please be here. And let's start with the subsection chair himself. So, sir, so rest of all we have been, we have given. So the first name comes to Dr. Arun. So please be here. So thank you. And the next name comes to Birender Jit Singh from Chandigarh University. Thank you so much, sir. The next goes to from Nittar, Balwinder Singh, sir. So please be here. Sneha from Delhi section. Sneha, thank you so much for all your timing, the support which you have given us. सर ये आपके साथ जा रहे हैं सर, अभी इनको तंग अभी खत्म नहीं हुआ है, आप 24 को कहिएगा. And उसके अलावा Sneha is treasurer for Delhi section, and treasurer is a very important Neena Gupta ma'am, the head of the department for ECE, without your contribution, yes. So Balwinder Singh sir is from Nittar, and he has given us all the support. Oh, that I didn't knew. So and secretary's job is again very, very important. Then we recognize the presence of and the contribution by head of the department ECE, and also part of subsection Chandigarh subsection, Dr. Neena Gupta. So so you will be receiving on behalf of, okay. And
श्री मयंक गुप्ता जी, अच्छा नहीं ये नहीं, आज एक मिनट नहीं नहीं नहीं, सो दिस small. I'm receiving it on behalf of Neena ma'am. Yes. And then would be for Mr. Mayank Gupta. Mayank, thank you. And Mr. Sushil Kumar, and then Mr. R.S. Walia. So this is for whom? Acha, R.S. Walia. Okay. Mayank has collected. Okay. Oh, great party. So thank you. Sushil has taken. So okay. And now from the students lead, sir, I would request Sharon, please.
She has actually done wonderful job actually. So she has came to us again after passing out from here and said, I will take the lead for this.
And now I would like to request, not for felicitation, but all the student members to have the, photograph with the team. That would be great to have. If somebody is outside, please call them as well. And all of you, please join us for one photograph. I would also request Dr. Naresh to come forward and to receive on behalf of Dr. Meenakshi, yourself, and Mr. Pradeep as well. So you will be receiving for 3 of them. Meenakshi and Acha. No, but then chaliye, or Pradeep ka will see later on. Third will so now Dr. Arun, yeah, for the formal vote of thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. सर का दे दिया ये 2 थे.
Okay, so now I request Asthana sir
to please come here, I would like to give one memento from Punjab Engineering College, sir. Who was the architect? Thank you, sir. Now I request Professor Jadeja, sir, please come here. Okay, so now we have reached to the conclusion of this event. Yes, ma'am. So we were about to do mistake, not to honor Preeti Bajaj ma'am. So I now request Mathur sir and Nair sir to please come over here and give this memento to Preeti Bajaj ma'am, who has done a lot for this successful event. Okay, so now it's my duty to sincerely give thanks to many persons, many organizations who have made this event successful. Any event is not successful without any funding. So let me take this opportunity to IEEE, R-10, Delhi section, Galgotia University, PEC for providing generous funding for this event. I would also like to thank Shri Deepak Mathur sir, Suresh Nair sir, Dev Setia sir, Preeti Bajaj ma'am, Asthana sir, Rachna ma'am, for doing this event at Chandigarh, and Director sir for allowing us to host it at Punjab Engineering College, Chandigarh. I also thank all the EXICOM members of R-10, India Council, Delhi section, Chandigarh subsection, faculty members of PEC, staff members, students who have contributed, attended this event since morning. So thank you all. Last but not the least, let me thank Yasminder Verma ji, Punjab University,
and IEEE Director Saab for providing accommodation. I also thank student volunteers who have worked a lot to make this event successful. I thank Professor Meena Gupta ma'am, who has also provided her support during the organization of this event. So with this, I conclude my vote of thanks, and I request all of you to please join for lunch at Shivalik Hostel. So we will move to Shivalik Hostel for lunch.
Still, there is last announcement, sir. So it's today is Arunji's birthday. So there is a cake for him, and that has been arranged by his students, and that's how IEEE works. So it's a celebration for the work success of workshop and the birthday of Professor Arun as well.
So it is a surprise for me. But anyways, thank you everyone. Students, thank you very much for arranging this such beautiful surprise for me. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.